think I'm running Extreme Vaulton on Saturday, so. Yes, that one. White peach is good. Yeah, I can't wait to try. I honestly feel like orange will taste good. It's gonna taste like a creamsicle. But I'm expecting it to taste like orange, but not too sweet. Is it a safe choice? Yeah. I love creamsicle flavored stuff, so hopefully it is like that. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Did you have your cake, by the way, Sharpie? That cake looked really good. Alright. Okay, so it is my wedding day. I'm just waking up. We called Cove, and Cove was like, I'm nervous, gotta go, basically. The cake was amazing. Dude, that cake looks so good. Damn, I should have got a cake today! I just thought of that. Wait, did I need to buy anything for that? No. I don't think I do, because I have glue. Oh, maybe I need glue for my glue gun. Wait, let me check if I got glue for my glue gun. Here is my glue gun. And here I have glue. I definitely do. I just don't know what it is. I do have glue in my glue gun though. So maybe this is enough. I don't know. Pretty sure I have glue. You know what I do have? Oh, this is random. Oh, I still have these Lost Ark thingies from TwitchCon. Okay, that's random though. I also have League of Legends thingies. Okay, we're really going on a tangent. Okay, we're having a wedding. It's my wedding day. This energy drink is this energy drink is making me very you know, squirrel distracted, hyper ADHD. Celsius Zelgius crossover flavored with blueberry, red peppers, and betrayal. Holy shit, what? What a mix. Okay. Once clean and dry. Wait, once clean and dry and half dressed. We're half naked? Okay. I'm listening. You went back out into the main space of the hotel room. Your phone lit up with a new message and you glanced at it. The wedding party had arrived. They were in the lobby. The wedding party is literally my two moms and my sister. I'm so cute. I'm too cute. Okay, you put your phone down to pick up the hotel's landline. When the desk manager answered, you explained the situation and they promised to lead the group to your room. The call ended simply. A short time later, a knock vibrated through the heavy front door. You answered it right away. Lee was there with a smile to greet you. The rest of the party filed in after. Congrats and hellos were exchanged as they passed. Hi, this is great! You decided to do your own hair? Oh, am I doing my own hair? You had a stylist do your hair? Mom, Somehow I do not trust my mom with my hair, but I would trust my mom with my hair. Because mom's hair is like no bueno. Ooh, I would trust Lee with my hair. Maybe Liz, but Lee. But what am I doing with my hair? I think I'm a dude, so I'm probably just gonna do it. Fuck it, I'll let Lee do my hair for the experience. Ma 100% over mom, Lee 100% over all. We have the same idea. Perfect. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Have you ever had like a cake? No, I don't know if I have. I've definitely had similar flavors before. Flavored with blue. Oh, I read that one. You missed it. The classic Jordan redeem the ad again. Oh, damn. Let me play that ad for you. Wait, why do you do this to yourself? Oh, you're a sub. All right, RIP guys. RIP people without ad block and subs, as Jordan has ran that ad. They're missing 60 seconds of my wedding day. I'm a dude. Would you guys do your own hair for your wedding day? Dudes in chat? Self-proclaimed dudes in chat. Would you do your own hair on your wedding day, or what? What would you do for your hair? I guess guys, because guys just get a haircut, right? Well, unless you have long hair. If you have long hair, then maybe. But I think guys with long hair still would not get their hair done. Like, they would just rock it how they normally do. I would not do my own hair for my wedding day. Like, would you just get your fresh cut, or like what would you do to it? Like you would pay someone to put gel and do this? I'd probably just comb it like I normally do. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I guess if you pay someone to style your hair for the day, I'm just trying to figure out how much styling they would do. Because, you know, like, girls, when we pay for someone to style our hair, they're doing extensive things. They're doing full blowouts. Sometimes it's a hair wash and a whole thing. Curls, straighteners, pins, and everywhere you buy really fancy hair inserts. Even my hairdresser does a visibly better job than I do. I'm pretty sure stylists would be even better. Gel, back to 1998. What do you call it? Styling. I actually have some. Not gel, but styling. There's another word for it. Everyone calls it. It's still gel. It's still gel. Sure, it doesn't make your hair crust, but it's still gel. Styling mousse? No. Styling mousse definitely still makes your hair crusty. I don't like using any of that in my hair. Also, my hair is like really thin, so if I put that on my hair, it's just gonna make my hair look even more thin. LA Looks. Oh, that's a brand. But there's a name. I want to say cream, but it's not cream either. But anyways. Put on makeup, hired a stylist. Do we wear makeup on our wedding day? Question mark? I think I'm gonna skip it. I would say Nicholas does not partake in the makeup. Okay, no. You did not need to put on makeup. Nicholas is gonna rock his everything scars and everything tattoos all over his body. What was the point of me checking that off at the start of the game if we're not even gonna see it? I guess it like maybe describes it in story. I don't know. Tormenting non-subs with my main ad breaks. Oh man. Jordan back at it again as always. My Garnier Fructis is finishing paste. But I don't think that's a general term. Yeah, I don't think that's a general term. That's still not the term I'm thinking of, though I'm sure it's a perfectly valid term. It'll come to me randomly later when everyone's gone. Lee knew the arrangement and would make sure it stayed on track. You and your party got right to work, changing, crimping, and polishing up for the occasion. Nom nom nom. You got yourself tucked, zipped, and buttoned into your fanciful shirt and pants when a series of rapid and not especially loud knocks struck the door. Only a few people could come to the room without approval, and the sound was not Cove. There wasn't any of his usual notable pauses. Alright, he does like this, I believe. It was like the two knocks with a weird pause. That left one other main option, you thought, as your maid of honor went over to answer the door. Maybe it's Cliff? Oh. Baxter! Oh, of course we see Baxter on our fucking wedding day, bro. Of freaking course! Job interview time. Good luck! Good luck, Eric! We wishing you the best. You're gonna nail it. Just be yourself. Hi, Farrico. Fap? Who are you fapping to? What the fuck? Next? That's next way of saying good luck, huh? He said fap. Fap Eric! Oh my god. Almost time. Yes, it is. Yes, good luck, Eric. Everyone wish Eric good luck. But don't make him feel too pressured. So he doesn't feel too pressured. Okay. There on the other side was your partner in the wedding journey, Baxter. His outfit looked as though he'd reverted back to his teenage self. It was all black. I like this look better than his last one, but it is very plain. But you were aware that the staff would be dressed top to bottom in dark shades to be recognizable to the guests as employees and not as possible long-lost cousins twice removed. He offered his polite greetings of his own to you and your party. Hello, and a very good morning to you. Hi, good morning. You look incredible you look incredible already, but don't fret. I won't interrupt the process for long.
How are you?
I'm here to check in. Is there anything you need? Wow, what a great wedding planner we have on our hands. Everything's good here. Do you have a way to speed up time? You wouldn't happen to have a cove on you somewhere? I've got it under control. I've got Lee. Lee is here to keep everything in order. The curve of his smile pulled out ever so slightly higher. Wonderful. Though let me add, I also came in order to keep you informed on the wedding status. Oh! A hopeful bent came through in your tone.
Yeah.
Yes, the status is, it's ready when you are. It should go off without a hitch. That was music to your ears. You were so grateful Baxter had gone to so much effort as he had for this. Dude, the phrasings in this game really throw me off sometimes. There are more sales now? What else is on sale? Next fapping sounds right. That's what I'm saying, Tom. Sure, a mistake. A mistake. Don't sweat it. Thanks, Jordan. Yes, we're rooting for Eric. Okay, with absolute earnestness, Baxter wished you well. Okay, bye, Baxter. Take care, Nicholas. Take care, Nicholas. I'll let you return to your preparation now. Bye, thanks for coming. The frenzied mood of the wedding work swept back in with no further distractions. You cleaned up your nails. You painted your nails. Mom did your nails. I kind of want to do my nails. Nicholas can be a nail guy. Okay, actually, we'll clean them up. We should clean them up. Guys, do you clean your nails? You clean your nails, right? When was the last time you cleaned your nails? Self-proclaimed guys in chat. Your nails were short. They were long. Short. Actually, even in real life, my nails are not that long. I should probably do my nails before tomorrow's stream, huh? Because I feel like y'all are going to be seeing my hands for that Book Nook thing. We'll see if we can do that. You clean it every day! Ain't no way! If there's anything under my nails, I clean it usually. Oh! Okay, next is on top of it. I also do my nails every day. It's like a habit. It's like a therapy habit thing for me. I don't know. It is very relaxing. Your party was there to get you through the whole morning of preparation. There were laughs and a few tears, all happy. There was a time investment, however, the look did eventually come together. The clothes and your hair were all set to what had been planned for the day. You glanced down at yourself, fully dressed to get married. You did a happy twirl. Where's the deep breath? Steadying breath, okay. Deep breath. You stood in the center of the room and, after a moment to yourself, the rest of the group surrounded you. Oh my god, Lee looks so beautiful, but also, she low-key looks like she's wearing a towel. A little bit. At first, I saw the dress, but now I just see her wearing, like, you know when people wear the towel? Anyways, you've never looked better. That's saying something. That's saying something. Just saying. Wait, what is that supposed to... Oh, Liz! That's cute. That's a cute dress. I actually really am a fan of the shrug. Not normally a fan of shrugs, but that is actually a very cute one. It's like a chiffon, like, see-through one. Anyways, it suits you to a T. Moms? Oh, of course my mom is wearing the most grandma dress ever. She is definitely accepted her age. Nice job, kiddo. Ooh, I like that dress. That's a cute dress for mom. Or ma. That's a cute dress. You're all grown up. And then the moment had arrived. Your body felt hot under your expertly tailored clothes. You didn't have to wait any longer. Your wedding was about to begin, and Cove would be there when you arrived. You took a deep, steadying breath and stepped out into the hallway. Rapidly, you made your way to the elevator and took it down to the lobby floor. I can, like, seriously picture this really well in my head. Only because I've been to so many weddings. It didn't take you very long to weave across the hotel lobby and exit through the front doors. Outside, you immediately spotted the rental car that was sent to bring you to the Redwood... Oh, right! We were at the Redwood Forest. We are. You slipped into the car, and your maid of honor tucked in after you. Yes, maid of honor tucks in. Tuck in, Lee. You fidgeted restlessly in your seat and settled on stretching your legs out. The corner of your mouth tugged into a smile with a light chuckle. There was at least plenty of leg room. Glancing out the window, your eyebrows raised in surprise because you recognized just how far you were from the Redwood Forest. It would only be a few more minutes until everything you'd been working towards would finally come to fruition. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see this. Let me have this energy drink as preparation. You were somehow even more thrilled now that it was truly happening. Your excitement was replaced with a building nervousness. All your frantic energy was gone and you were purely content. Now, I'd definitely be nervous because everyone's gonna be looking. I would hate that. Okay, the cheerful ball of energy you woke up with was slowly morphing into a heavy rock in the pit of your stomach. The closer the car inched to the venue, you chewed at the inside of your lip. It was happening. Is it really happening? I feel like this is happening pretty quick. I literally just woke up. Anyways, Lee couldn't sit still. She kept squirming until she eventually decided on lacing her fingers together and resting them in her lap. This is gonna be incredible. It's already amazing, Nicholas. Thanks. I mean, nothing happened, but thanks. I'm glad you're here. You reached over and hugged her. Fuck it, we never get to hug Lee. We're hugging her. Squealing, Lee hugged you back just as tightly. You were overjoyed to have her there with you. I can still remember when you started telling me about Ko. Who would have thought we'd be here years later? Me, because I bought the DLC. Thanks for showering. I don't like seeing... Thanks for showering. Makes me feel dirty. I know, I do. Like, it's really interesting because, like, you can be freshly showered and whatever, but if you have something, like, if you have stuff under your nails, it doesn't matter. You're just automatically dirty again. Like, you don't feel clean. Alright, like, that's how I feel. Not you. Maybe you too, but... She laughed and let you go. You both sat comfortably in your seats, and your vision started getting blurry. I'm so happy for you. You two deserve a fairy tale happily ever after. I feel like this is going to be a very corny chapter. So far, it has been very corny, but we signed up for this. Okay, Baxter wasn't kidding earlier when he said that the hotel was near the ceremony. The trip, had we not visited had we not visited the place beforehand? The trip was already over and there wasn't another second to spare. Carefully, you exited the car, went forward, and finally took in the first sight of your ceremony. Oh my god! It's so beautiful! What the fuck? Oh, I didn't expect it to be all, I wasn't expecting it to be all decorated and shit. I mean, I was, but, like, not in the image. I thought I would have to use my imagination. Dang, I want to see what all the other venues look like now. This is nice. This is nice. Would I want this in real life? No. Because there's for sure ticks here, and I don't want to worry about that on my wedding day. But in the fictional game, there are no ticks. This is just beautiful. Anyways, here we are. I love the, it's not really an arch. I don't know what else to call it. But like the altar, it's very beautiful. The place where you began to take larger steps into the wider world around you with your most important person right at your side even. Oh, right, we were walking together. It no longer looks like a JR. That's true. This is really pretty, though. This is very pretty. It all came together. It all came together. By the way, those chairs are very expensive in the wedding world. I forget what they're called. It's gonna bug me. Shivari chairs. Okay, yeah, these are very expensive. These are very sought after as well in the wedding world. Are you trying to figure it out? Yeah, I googled it. It was bugging me. It looks like a wreath. Yeah, it's like an upside down wreath. Well, I guess it does meet at the top too. It's very pretty. I love that. I love a good floral arrangement at the end of the altar. It's very pretty. I'm a big fan. It's gotta smell nice there. True. Hopefully these are all real flowers. I assume they are. Yeah, these are real flowers. This is my wedding. I chose these. These are real flowers. We ain't used no fake flowers. We paid the big bucks. Yeah. Yeah, it for sure smells nice here. For sure. Okay, the place where you began to take large... Okay, we read that. We read that. Yeah, this is nice. Cool shade from the canopy drifted down on you as earthy tinged gusts of winds came up from in between the massive trees. It was magical. Beyond the chairs for guests was an arch bursting with leaves and flowers, as if it had sprouted from the ground itself. Everything was aglow, even the speckles of light breaking through the leaves seemed to sparkle more than usual. Nicholas. Ugh, not me seeing this guy before my own fiance. Hi, $5! How are you doing on this lovely Monday? It looks like a portal that a boss will travel. Oh, secret final boss coming in. Just a random boss battle. Interrupting the wedding. Hopefully Cove stocked up on potions. Cove is for sure the type to be stocked up on potions. What are you drinking? It is a drink. I'm trying it for the first time today. It's called Celsius. It's an energy drink. Not sponsored. Well, somewhat sponsored by Sharpie. Kind of sponsored. Have you tried it, Jevin? Finished up work? Oh, K-drama. What are you watching? That makes my heart go too hard. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have the whole thing, but yes. Okay, your planner had immediately been informed of your arrival and came to greet you right on schedule.
Good afternoon.
How good to see you again, and so soon after the last time. He tilted his head in your direction casually while chuckling. Your attempt to laugh along with him came up more like strangled hiccups. Your nerves still had a complete chokehold on you. Luckily, Baxter understood completely and offered a reassuring smile. Then all presence of casualness for the day left Baxter's poise. A bright fire lit up in his dark eyes. It's showtime. I feel like this is all happening so quick. Let's get into our proper positions. The wedding parties are being led up to the front, where they will stand by, while guests are getting directed to open chairs in the audience area.
Does that sound alright?
It's called Marry My Husband. Oh my god, that's what I'm playing right now. I'm literally marrying my That's crazy. Watching it during work with some people, that's cute. As soon as I sent that, Baxter popped up, blocking the portal. I hope that's not... Oh my god, he is the final boss. Crazy. OMG, I've seen that. Pretty good. It sounds wholesome. What could possibly go wrong in a decay drama called Marry My Husband? Nicholas, please go back further with me so you can be ready for the aisle walk. I'll send Cove over next. Oh, are we about to see Cove? Okay, it's about to happen, y'all. On the promise of being reunited with Cove, you let yourself be led away by Baxter. You only had to hold on a little longer, then you'd get to see him. You went back down the bend, and there was an eager hastiness to your pace. A corner was turned, separating you from the main scene. Good luck, Nicholas. I'll congratulate you when it's over. Sorry, I thought I was gonna burp. Baxter trusted you. Actually, I feel like... No, this is very pretty. I was gonna say this might be really pretty if it was like a little bit darker and we had like twinkly lights. I mean, everything is prettier when it's darker and there's twinkly lights, but I actually think this in the sunlight is really pretty. Anyways, Baxter trusted you enough to handle the rest and waved coyly over his shoulder as he left. He had to handle more of the arrangements behind the scenes so that you and Cove could have your spotlights. You stood there alone, foot-tapping, resisting the urge to pace. You'd never been more grateful for how quickly Baxter worked when only a minute later you heard someone approach. At long last, what you'd been anticipating came to be. You saw him again. We were split up for about 10 hours, maybe, for bed. Oh my god! Who the fuck is that? What the F word? Who is that? Okay, he looks good. He looks good. I would not expect him to go for the whole white suit. He did go for the corsage, though. What is this, prom? Just kidding. I'm wearing a crown and a corsage. Congrats on... Thank you, Tulip. Thank you for being here on my wedding day. Thank you for coming. What the F word? I actually really like this hair. Wow, you guys know me. But the hair did come together. I wasn't expecting him. I think I did tell him to do something with his hair. But I really don't know what I would have expected. He really looks like his dad here, which I'm happy with because we like his dad. What is this prom? Yeah, he went for the corsage. Very cute. I'm wearing a corsage too. Not planned. Not planned. Dilfs, yeah. I really want to see what his dad looks like. Does his dad do it himself up? Let's see. But yeah, Cove looks great. The white... Honestly, I'm glad he went with white because the white looks good with... Oh my god, he's literally already crying. Okay, but the white looks good with his hair. And then I think I went with all black, so it's actually really cute because he went all white and I went all black. And I have a crown. Okay, I'll shut up now. Let's go. The last... Wait a minute. Cove Holden? Not for long, because he's taking my last name, y'all. Alright, the last name rung especially strongly in your mind because... Oh, that's literally what he's... Okay. Because it would be the last time he would have it. In minutes, he would be Cove Zoldyck! He's marrying into the Zoldyck fam, y'all. He's gonna be a very famous assassin. He probably has, transmutation Nen type. Or maybe special type, actually. Specialist type? I don't know what it would be, though. No, he's transmutation, and he can, like, do stuff with water. There you go. That's his Nen ability. Without a word, Cove lifted his arm for you to take. His blue eyes were crystal clear. You could see the future together sparkling within them. Seeing him like that, completely ready to marry you, was breathtaking. You wrapped your arm with his gleefully, creating a secure link. Just imagine the arm there. The touch coaxed one of his precious wobbly smiles onto his face, though he still couldn't say a full word. An assistant joined in, only briefly to hand you the delicately crafted white poppy and fruit bouquet. Oh my god, I forgot we did that. We have a fruit bouquet. I picked that, guys. Alright. The fruit bouquet is... It's very us. It's very us. Yeah, we designed that together. You gratefully accepted it, taking hold of the base with your free hand and gripping tight. Cove grasped his own, though not without it almost falling through his fingers, then pressed it against his chest protectively. The assistant made their exit, while you tried to relax by breathing in the gentle perfume of the bouquet. It's the fruits. It was sweet and beautiful, reminding you of Cove. You peeked at him from behind the petals. He was watching you too. While waiting for the wings, footsteps, the distant chatter of a crowd, the heavy breathing of your partner, and your own heartbeat pattered in your ears. Your eyes closed as you strained to hear the cue above the rest of the noise. But there was no need. You knew the moment had arrived when everything in the distance went silent. It even felt as though your heart froze in place, not wanting to be the one thing to interrupt. The first note was struck. Wait, what? We picked video game music. I think we started with jazz, and then we were like, hold on, video game music is an option. Just picture video game music playing right now. Cove's hold on you tightened. Oh. Cove's hold on you tightened into a trembling squeeze. Thank you, Tom. I have water here. I shall hydrate. Nom, nom, nom. And that was all you needed to move forward. You began to walk forward with the love of your life. Y'all, can't this just be real life? He was right there by your side. His legs were shaking. Oh, his legs were shaking too. And from the corner of your eyes, you could see his cheeks were wet with, yeah. Oh my god, the tears have come down. He got that squiggly smile and this stream of tears. You never beamed brighter. You were an absolute sobbing mess of emotions. You smiled softly with tears gathering in the corners of your eyes. You were unsteady on your feet. You had to resist the urge to drag him down the aisle. I'm gonna say that I'm nervous. He's crying, but I'm nervous because everyone's staring at me. I would hate that. You watched as his mouth opened and closed as if he was speaking to you, though if he was saying actual words, they were too quiet for you to hear. The crowd was full of joyous smiles and loving glances, but no one made a move to distract you or Cove away from each other. You wouldn't have noticed if they had tried. All you were aware of in this entire world was the wonderful man holding desperately onto your arm, and how on one of your shared strides, his knee locked and Cove stumbled? No, not on his wedding day. Okay, you rooted yourself in place, pulling up against Cove to keep him from falling completely. He leaned into you. God. He leaned into you, both swayed side to side, but he stayed on his feet. That's gotta be rough. The two of you straightened yourselves out and kept going. You were equally committed to reaching the end of the aisle. It may not have been graceful, but to you, it was beautiful. And you made it. When you arrived, you loosened your hold on one another to change positions. You stood in front of him face to face. Softly, Cove's lips lips parted again, and finally that time you knew it was what it was. Your name.
Nicholas.
Oh, I was like, what? He shifted the bouquet's weight, the fruit bouquet, over so he could... We're both holding bouquets. Okay. So he could use one hand to caress your cheek. Oh, damn. He brought his head lowered to be closer to yours, his fingers advancing further to touch the edge of your ears. My ears? Tears of joy began to fall from your eyes. You felt overjoyed. Tears of joy began to fall, and you pressed your forehead against his. You felt overjoyed. I am overjoyed. Okay, I should probably cry with him. I feel bad. Yeah. We're gonna cry with him. Pervert? Who are you calling a pervert? You're watching Vinland Saga? Ain't no way. How far are you? I'm literally reading that manga right now, Fariko. That's awesome. I hope you like it. I hope you like it, and I feel like you will, but I don't want to hype it up too much. Let's go. That is BW's favorite anime and manga. Yep. Yes, yes. It is a very good one. It is definitely the style of anime and manga that I'm into. I'm about 15 episodes in. Was that a redemption, or are you doing that on your own? Did someone redeem that? So some people in his chat, so Fariko has a thing where you can spend a ton of points to redeem him watching a thing, and he does it. But his chat has been recommending really good shit. My last volume of Gantz turned... Oh yeah, you were doing Gantz. That was a redemption? Yeah, the people in his chat are recommending like the good stuff. Honestly, I could redeem something, but I feel like your chat is already doing a great job redeeming the good stuff. That's cool. Gantz is so good. I love Gantz. One of my favorites. It's definitely in that shelf somewhere. This shelf, not that one. That's a foam roller. That's a foam roller, and that's a laundry basket. But that is a bookshelf. Yeah. Hopefully nobody recommends One Piece. I think people keep joking about recommending or taking One Piece, or else it'll be a while. But the thing about Fariko is he would actually watch it. I think someone redeemed... Yeah, someone did. There you go. Have you started on that? Someone redeemed Dragon Ball, like, I believe Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z, or, yeah. And he watched it. Like, the length sure is daunting, but, like, he still does it. But yeah, One Piece is very troll. Excuse me, I thought I was gonna burp. Alright, it couldn't be helped. The delicate way he held you made your emotions swell more. I'll have to think, I'll have to think about if there's something I want to redeem. I would redeem Legend of the Galactic Heroes, but honestly, that's 110 episodes. Every single one is worth, by the way. But that's a very, like, advanced, like, hardcore watch. I don't know how to explain it. It's not just something that you can just watch. It's very... But you have to be committed. You're 200... Right, Naruto! Ooh, there was another long one that you did. I mean, Hajime no Ippo is pretty long. But compared to those ones, not that long. I thought there was another long one you did. Yeah, 200 episodes. Did anyone do Bleach? OG Naruto as well? Wait, didn't someone else recommend another one? I can't remember, but maybe that was what I was thinking about Naruto. But I remember you were going through Dragon Ball and you were enjoying it too, which was nice. Oh, a Diglett appeared. Sweet. Alright, a hush came over the crowd as the religious figure, who shall not be named, they're just the general term we use here, the religious figure began to speak. It was time. The ceremony speech flowed over you. You listened to each word, but the sentences faded out of focus the second they had passed. It was like having a dream. Thoughts and feelings in your own mind held far more weight than anything outside of it. What did break through to you were Cove's bashful gestures. Shuffling feet, quivering eyes, a palatable, nervous energy that was barely swallowed down. No one single moment went by unnoticed. Religious figure? The religious figure not having a name. This is literally the Church of Azure, the pastor, or what do we use priests here at the Church of Azure? Do we have a priest? We have a lot of everything. We have Saint Hyeni, we have Anchorite Man, Eric, we have Prophet Josh, we have Tom, Archbishop Tom. Do we have a priest? Father Seymour? Oh god, he's blue too. No, please. Anyone but him. Please, someone else be the priest, not him. Good god. Slay. Oh god. Oh yeah, Saint Hyeni is here to bless my wedding. On my wedding day. Thank you for your blessing us with your presence, Hyeni. Do not fret, Saint Hyeni of the Church of Azure is here, and as commander, I demand the sacrifice of man. The blessings do not come without cost. Sacrifice is next. Immediately went in for the sacrifice. Be sacrificed in the name of Saint Hyeni. However, for naught, as the Church of Azure grows ever in power. 34 heretics have been sacrificed, Saint Hyeni has gotten stronger. Be blessed. I offer this sacrifice of next door. Oh, perfect, because this was my next door neighbor. So, since we're trying to bless the wedding of me and my next door neighbor, we should sacrifice next. Yeah, it makes sense. It's all logically sound. Yes. Thank you for that, Saint Hyeni. Thank you for blessing my wedding on my wedding day. Alright. We may not have a priest, but we have Saint Hyeni. So we'll stick with the religious figure for now. Okay, here's the religious figure. Nicholas Cove, would you please take hold of one another? Would you please take hold of one another so that we may begin the hand fasting? I forgot we were doing the hand fasting. Holy fuck. Dude, I wish I did the cup smashing. I should have just done it all. Okay, anyways. Yes. Oh my god, are we doing some sexual stuff with that? Why did that look so like... Do they look like that? I'm kind of wet. You know what? Never mind. Alright. With firm certainty, you placed Cove's right hand in yours, and he took your left hand in his. You crossed them together, and you let the comfort of his presence fill you. The officiator took out the ceremonial cord and began the ritual. Oh god. With each twist and turn of the cord, your world narrowed down to the one person you've always felt tied to through fate. This cord represents the bond you share. Even during the most difficult times, when you might want to pull apart, may you find stability in supporting each other. Because if you remember to take a deep breath for clarity, you'll discover that, like this knot, there's a strength to be found in this union. Dang, religious figure! Okay. You'll always be stronger together with your love entwined. Oh, there he is again, crying. At that, Cove tightened his grip. Sniffling, you sent a silent... Does anyone have tissues here, man? My man's fucking crying over here. You sent a silent thanks to every choice that somehow brought you here. And with that, the hand fasting was complete. You both were brimming with emotion. Carefully, you and Cove slipped out of the cords without breaking the knot. Even when it was safely put aside, you could still feel the weight of it pressing against your skin. Before you could completely lose yourself in Cove's gaze, your attention crystallized in an instant. The religious figure had said, "Vows." Oh god, here it comes. Objection! What do you mean objection? The religious figure didn't ask yet. Did he ask? He didn't even ask yet. Give him some time, man. Give it some time. What are we objecting for already? You boosted the church with the souls of the next door neighbors. Okay, it struck Cove as well because his knees visibly locked from underneath him. In slow motion, he began to tip backwards. You instinctively grabbed onto his wrists, pulling on his sleeves in an attempt to keep your beloved from leaning further. Numerous sets of arms rose from all around as both your wedding parties poised themselves to catch Cove if he fell their way. Well, me? I apologize, Nikki. I said Father Seymour when obviously I should have said Maester Seymour. Oh, God. Okay, maybe we can call our priest the Maester as well. No, anyone but him, please. But it makes sense, because he's blue, and we're the Church of Azure. But no, anyone but him, please. Wee woo, wee woo. Hi, Sergios! Hello, hello. Who's blue? We were talking about Maester Seymour. Why are we talking about Maester Seymour? Blue lives matter? Okay, true. Except for his. Except, have you played Final Fantasy X, Sergios? Okay, Cove regained control of his legs and caught himself by anchoring back on the ball of his right foot. He kept that firmly planted. He was still so absorbed in the moment that the notion to be embarrassed by his near faint didn't take up any space in his mind. It was as if it hadn't happened, at least for Cove. The religious figure, however, dude, I love that he's just a religious figure, like nothing specified. The religious figure, however, lifted a brow. He's equally confused as us, assessing if your groom was physically capable of completing the ceremony. Oh god, okay. For all his trembling, Cove stood stiffly, a pillar that could not be moved. It was enough to appease your religious figure into continuing. The couple has chosen to prepare their own vows, and they will share them now. Cove Holden, please begin. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Will we bring up the $20? Let's see. He took in a long breath through his nose. After so much build-up to the wedding and all the effort it took to create it, this was the final hurdle for him, articulating his deepest feelings about you out loud. He does this every day. He honestly already does this to me every day, which is adorable. So this vow is like not gonna be, I feel like there's no way this vow could be any more like special because oh hi, welcome back, Eric. It was definitely sales and probably MLM, but she had very nice eye makeup, unlike in-game Nicholas. And I got to see Cove's really cute text anyway. Yeah, Cove put himself together really nice. I'm really happy with his hair. He's definitely related to Rhea from Fire Emblem Three Houses. But we love that for him. There's another blue guy. Oh, Sonic, true. I actually saw a really cute Sonic. I was browsing through Etsy. Emotes because I was thinking of just buying a random like emote from an artist and just using it from Etsy. And I saw a really cute Sonic one. It was like a pixel one. It was so well animated. I thought about getting it, but it wouldn't really make sense for me because I don't play Sonic. But it was so good. I should have sent it to you now that I think about it. But welcome back, Eric. I hope the thing went well. Well, I mean, sales and probably MLM. I don't know if you're into that, so. But good. I hope it was a good experience regardless. Firmly grasp it. What are we firmly grasping here next, these nuts? Religious figure channeling 313 Archer. 313 Archer. Oh my god, how are you bringing that up now? How'd I get here? How did you get here? I don't know. How did any of us get here? Nevertheless, welcome to my wedding day. Welcome, you're invited. You and your +1. ML Fao. Is that also supposed to be LMFAO? AKA FAP? Probably from Tahesha. Oh, yeah, maybe actually. Probably. Maybe, probably. Yeah, Tahesha rated me on my wedding day. I'm not into that, but I am into this wedding. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, so we just walked down the aisle together, and Cove fumbled, but he did not fall completely because I worked on my core muscles and I, held us both up. And we have a religious figure who has no name. We did our hand fasting, so that is about it. That is all you missed. Yes, aka FAP. That is officially how Nexty's Nut says LMFAO. He just says FAP. LMFAP. Okay, after so much build up to the wedding and all the effort that it took to create it, this is the final hurdle for him. Articulating, oh, I read that. Okay, Cove looked into your yellow eyes. Look at them meshing my yellow eyes. Searching for the words he needed. You waited, impressing as much encouragement as you could into your gaze. Finally, Cove began his vows.
Nicholas.
Whoa, chill with the name. We met when we were 8 years old. Hey, good memory, good memory. I had just moved to Sunset Bird with my dad. I saw you the first day I was there, and you changed everything in my life. Me? Okay, every far-off image playing out in his mind brought further joy to Cove's features. He laughed nostalgically. What is a nostalgic laugh? Like what? You didn't let me get away with. You didn't let me get away with being selfish when I would act out. You were there for me when I was actually upset. I got to have a childhood thanks to you. Oh. Stop. Yeah, thanks to me, not you, Cliff. Me. I'm the real daddy here. Cove catching and hand fasting. I'm getting misty. It has been very cute, but I haven't heard much from any of our parents. Who even knows what nostalgic laughs? Yeah, I don't know what a nostalgic laugh is. I think there is no such thing as that, but they just use that as the adjective word for that. Maester Nikki? Wait, that actually sounds kind of good. Ooh, I kind of like that. Should we just go with that title for the rest of our lives now? Should we just be Maester Nikki now? Okay, you didn't let me lose it. Oh, you didn't let me lose it all because I was sad. I had someone I could make those memories I cherish with. Making sandcastles, watching the clouds, catching fireflies, popping dolphin balloons. I mean, what? And everything else. But then puberty happened. Whoa, let's not talk about that time. Puberty happened and so many things seemed harder than before. Oh, I bet. At least you and me had really become friends by then. It definitely helped me survive it all. That was the time I started sneaking out. Are we confessing that now? Oh no, I'm gonna get grounded for sure. That was the time I started sneaking out to visit you through the window. He's exposing! I'm gonna get grounded for this, Cove! I wanted to be with you when I was happy or when something was wrong. I couldn't stay away. Lucky for me, you didn't mind spending your days or nights in my company. With a light touch of wistfulness, Cove recalled experience after experience from those years. Going on trips together, big ones, small ones, just hanging out around houses in the neighborhood, talking about who we were as people. As he continued to reminisce, he chuckled adorably. I'm surprised he is not crying right now.
Well...
And I started getting closer with your family too. Well, at least your mom's. Elizabeth wasn't exactly interested in being good friends when we were teens. I really appreciate that you always put up with my dad and his wild plans, by the way. I'll always put up with Cliff. Don't you worry about that, Cove. Cove ran a hand down his face tiredly, though the amused smile on his face wasn't wiped away. And speaking of wild plans, I sure got upset when you told me about how my dad offered you $20. Yeah, it came up. My dad offered you $20 to be friends when we were kids, huh? I feel bad now that I yelled at him. He wasn't trying to make things worse. It just meant a lot to me that the relationship between us was our own. I hated thinking about all the things outside of my control, all the ways the world was bigger than I knew. But I'm glad that I had the chance to talk to him about it in the end, and that we got to talk about it too. Thanks for being honest about it. I can still remember how badly I wanted to be grown up as an awkward tween. Then suddenly we graduated high school and it was really time to be an adult. Getting my first job, taking my first long drive without my parents, accepting how small our little town was in the grand scheme of things, just trying to figure out what I was even going to do with my life. I was lost, and all I wanted was to make sure I didn't lose what mattered when things had to change. Most of all, you. You were my special someone. Stop. You were the first person I was able to open up to about my sexuality. That was a good time. I remember that day. I should really cut these annoying hanger thingies from this. I should really cut them off. When I finally knew for sure what that was. Did I ever say what I was? And you were the one who would tell me when I was wrong. That was a weird follow-up to that. It's like, I told you my sexuality, and then you would tell me when I was wrong. That's a weird, like, follow-up to that statement. But anyways, his speech of all that he treasured about you went on and on in an uninterrupted stream. He couldn't stop himself. He loves doing this. His love language is words. Yeah, it's not me. My money's on Cliff being the one to sob uncontrollably during the vows. I wish we could. I really hope they show them. I really want to see their thoughts on it. Like, he just made a joke about Cliff and the $20. Like, I wish they showed Cliff, like, even laughing in the back. Oh shoot, did I miss the Mimikyu? No, I missed it! I'm sad. Okay, puberty happened and so many things seemed harder than before. Cove, you innocent angel, not even realizing. I know I made a lewd laugh after that, but I was like, dude, I don't want to laugh at his puberty thing. But I was like, dude, did he do that on purpose? I'm legit crying. I can't wait to see what I say. I'm crying. Give me, like, your baby hairs in the back of your neck. You mean his love language is words? Yes, it definitely is. Hi, Mari! Welcome to my wedding day. I hope you're dressed up. You better be dressed up, Mari, not wearing your fucking pajamas. He's wearing his pajamas for sure. Motherfucker. Alright, you'd let me have tastes of your food and you always gave the best gifts. You love me even though I'm not a cool merman. Oh my god, he really still be bringing up the freaking merman thing. You love me even though I'm not a cool merman who could take you on a magical adventure. What do you mean? He took me on so many magical adventures. Anyways, you lived with how long it took for me to be able to do anything romantic. I was feeling a lot and didn't do great at managing it, but I was so clingy too. I never wanted to be apart then. I think I'm a little more of a big boy about it now. Maybe? Question mark? Maybe? Is he just winging this? I feel like he's just winging this. He at long last stopped to breathe before his he's gonna cry. Before his emotion-driven attempt to convey himself continued in full force. Oh yeah. He's about to cry. His face immediately changed. You make me happy in ways no one else ever could. And well, a lot has happened, huh? We're definitely adults. I fell in love with you. We're at our own wedding. I think he is winging this. We made it through it all the months and months growing up and through making this day happen. Though with how nervous I was, I think I might have worried the planner that I would convince you to elope just to get away from it all. I would have been down. But you breezed past the pressure like it was nothing. I love your sense of humor. You're such a charming human. I think he is winging this. He's just bringing up what comes to his head. I have shorts with lots of holes in it. Wait, I forgot Mari does love his shorts. And a random t-shirt and a blanket. Alright, fine. Just use the blanket and cover up the outfit you're in. Is that fine for the wedding? Just bring the blanket. The wedding speeches / vows with specific references are the ones that get me. Yeah, I do like that touch. That it seems like the decisions that I made are being brought back. He's a big baby, he is. Although he did not cry, I'm guessing when it's my turn for vows, he's just gonna be sobbing. I can't wait. Okay, it was the happiest moment of my life when you accepted my proposal. Until now, anyway. I couldn't believe you wanted to be with me as much as I wanted to be with you. I don't want to try to imagine how many tears you've wiped away from me in all of these years. You helped me have the confidence to grow into a man, and you can still make me feel like a kid again. With you, nothing ever really ends. It just begins again in a new way. Oh, I like that. That's a nice line. Maybe I'll steal that from my future vow. I'll just, if ever I have to do vows in real life, I'm gonna just steal this. I'm gonna just steal this vow word for word. Okay, and basically what I'm trying to say is, no matter how hard I try, I can never thank you enough for being mine and letting me be yours. Beginning. Wait, did he say that? Did I miss it? Did I miss catching that? He said beginning and always, or did he not say those exactly? I don't see it, but anyways, he did kind of like bring it up. Cove wept. There. When did he start crying? Oh, he started crying. Oh, he had tears in his eye. You helped me have the confidence to grow into a man. You can still. Okay, that's when he started crying. All right. And basically, what I'm trying to say is, no matter how hard I try, I can never. Okay. Cove wept heavily, no longer able to stay above the wave of emotions that opening himself up so fully had wrought.
I love you.
Okay, he said it. He futilely wiped a sleeve against his eyes. Not your white tux, my man. Every tear the fabric caught was immediately replaced. Did no one bring tissues? Hello? Those are my vows. I don't know how you're supposed to end them. I hope you'll marry me. I'll think about it. Oh, you're so touched by his words. You couldn't stand how sweet he was. You giggled at the way he closed it out. I think we're gonna giggle. You struggled to keep your own feelings in check. Okay, we giggled. You giggled and squinted your eyes. And your eyes were glossy. You shed a tear. Just one tear. You were crying too. You were bawling. So how teary-eyed are we, folks? The squinting is weird. Is that supposed to be like, I'm kind of crying, not really? I feel bad if I'm not crying. I should cry too. I shed a tear. Okay, I shed a tear. We'll shed a tear. Good speech, man. Thank you, Cove. Nicholas, you may say yours. The religious figure had all but disappeared from your mind. All that you had been aware of was Cove, but that request couldn't be ignored. Now you would have to take on the endeavor of explaining everything Cove was to you and everything he'd been to you throughout knowing him almost your entire life. You chose to say, oh, we get to make our thing. I want to thank you. I promise. I adore. Cove, all I want is to tell who you are to me. Oh, the sentences in this game. Dude been crying and no tissues? Dude, that's like the #1 thing that you bring to the fucking, like, the fucking ceremony. You kissed all my tears, but my cheeks never dried. Another Kina Grannis lyrics. Oh. I feel like he literally just said something like that. Cliff as the best man is a great choice, except he absolutely would not think to bring tissues. No, that is true. That is so true. But like, Lee? Question mark? Lee definitely would have thought. And even if he did, he'd have used them already. I agree. Oh, that's so cute. I wish we could see that. These are fake tears? What do you mean? Oh, you mean my one shed tear? My one? Okay, how do we start our vow, guys? Oh my god, what the fuck? Can we just copy and paste his? Okay, let's start by thanking him. Right? Thanks for marrying me, question mark? Oh, wait, what? I want to thank you for getting to know me, helping me feel comfortable in my body, for sharing your parents. That one. For sharing your parents. Sutcliffe. For remembering things about me, even stuff that wouldn't matter to anyone else. Oh, I like that one. But does he do that? For being there for me when I found out about my biological parents. Oh, he was there, wasn't he? I mostly remember Lee being there for me. Lee was like in there with me. Literally there in the room as I was told. So I'm not gonna say that one. But I will thank him for Cliff and Kyra. Vicky in chat. Hi, Trev. Good morning. You are just in time. It's my wedding day. I hope you're dressed up. I hope you're dressed up, Trap. And did you tell the lady to dress up too? Because you did have a +1. Alright, thanks for sharing your parents. What a weird way to start my fucking vow. They're a real perk of being with you. Yes, they are. Why can't I get a reaction from Kyra and Cliff for that? What the fuck? Okay, for real. For really getting to know me, for helping me feel comfortable. Oh, we can do more than one. And, remembering things about me, that's something I would thank someone for. It matters a lot to me. And besides that, okay, I guess we're gonna do all of these. I promise. Oh wait, no, we should end with I promise, right? I adore your wavy eyebrows. Alright, we're bringing up the eyebrows. Your wait, it doesn't even say anything. Okay, maybe it'll happen after. Well, I'm gonna feel awful if I don't pick all of these. Shouldn't I be loving all of these? You laugh and you smile the way you angrily sip your drinks. Does he do that? How you rub your arm when you're nervous. Oh, he does do that. How easy you are to fluster. How excited you get about food. How clingy you are. The way... Can we not bring that up at the wedding day? The way you're somehow always a bit of a mess. Can we not roast him on our wedding day? The awkward way you try flirting. Oh my god, are we just always roasting him? That you're so open with your emotions, that you've been such a beach bum ever since you were born, that you're the adorable way that you text? What? Okay, let's try to not roast him in front of all of our friends and family. I'm half naked eating a bowl of frosted You're eating when we're about to have a dinner reception? Trap! Some of these adore messages are really mean. Yeah. I think some of them are for those people who enjoy the playful teasing, but I would rather not roast. Cove gets roasted throughout the story a lot, so I'd rather not roast him. I did bring up his eyebrows though, but I do think that was kind of funny. I did bring up the eyebrows. There's no way I can't bring up his eyebrows on our wedding day. But everything else we're gonna say nicely. What here is actually nice? That you're so open with your emotions. You've been a beach bum. The adorable way you text, that's kind of nice. That you're a troublemaker. And you in general. I promise. Is it actually gonna... Oh, okay, I guess I should say this last. I promise to never stop making you happy, to cherish everything. Well, I should probably promise all of these things. But this is a lot. To let you have joint ownership over my shell collection. Okay, I like that one. The joint ownership of the shell collection is cute. To always leave a window open for you. That's also cute. Hold on. That was cute. To continue letting you have taste of my food. Okay, that's cute. To comfort you when your anxieties make you scared. To still love you even as we both continue to grow and change. To wait as long as you need for anything. To wipe your tears when they fall. And boy, do they fall. To get you a house directly on the beach someday. He would love that, but I don't want to make promises that I could potentially not keep. To wear an anklet! Oh, no, do I bring up the anklet? Okay, I shouldn't bring up the anklet in front of everyone. But I do promise that. I do. I promise that, but quietly. To go along with your spontaneous dawn adventures. Okay, that. To cherish everything you've given me. Has he given me stuff? I guess he gave me a ring. Sure, I'll say that. And comfort your anxieties. Okay, there. And we're done with that. Cove's blush. His face. Cove's blush and crept all the way to his neck. After you let yourself get carried away after listing every little detail about him that charmed you. You're my beloved crybaby. Can we not? You're a wonderful man. You're my precious ocean boy. Am I his mom? You're my sunshine. You're my soulmate. Okay, we'll go with soulmate. I feel like those other ones are such roasts. And I know we were meant to be together. You're the one I'll love for the rest of my life. My God. Who here is watching the K-drama? The K-drama is here. This is N-drama. Nikki drama. Nicholas drama. This is the K-drama fulfillment that you're looking for. This is so sappy. Okay, and I'll be there for you no matter what. I'm the luckiest person in the world that I get to say that. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me, and you were too emotional to say anything else. And I know we're meant to be together. Like, literally. Oh my God. ... Oh. Cove covered doing the eyebrow lips. Cove covered his face with trembling hands. He was murmuring, crying, and all around about to pass out again. Huh? Again? Your religious figure nodded contently, accepting those vows as you swore an oath to your very nearly husband. Cove Holden, do you take Nicholas Zoldyck? Oh, Cove Holden, do you take Nicholas Zoldyck to be your lawful wedded husband? He let his hands fall, ready to face you directly. Cove's shaking, dripping wet eyes stays locked to yours, and in the adorably cracking squeak you knew so well, he answered, I do. It was absolutely heart-stopping, but your turn to respond had come. And do you, Nicholas Zoldyck, take Cove Holden to be your lawful wedded husband? Hell yeah! That's what Nicholas would say, but I don't think that's an option. I do! Exclamation point. I do. What he said. You nod. Where's the hell yeah, man? I guess this is the closest to hell yeah. I do. Exclamation point. How do you feel after 2 hours? I feel pretty good. I've probably drank half of it. I don't feel like over caffeinated So that's good. I was worried because sometimes it's usually when I have coffee. If I have 2 cups of coffee a day, then I start feeling over-caffeinated, like my heart beats like insane. It's like a really uncomfortable feeling, but I am not getting that yet. But I've only drank like half. Yeah. How are you feeling? I do feel energized though, but maybe it's the wedding? I can't tell. Maybe it's both. Oh, promise that, but quietly. What if there was a whispered part of Val's IRL? You're unlocking something? Yeah. You're like, and I promise to wear an anklet all the time. It's not too much caffeine. There's no crash. Oh, that's good. I feel great. Yeah, no, I feel great too. I also feel great. I'm wondering how I would feel if I drank the whole thing, but I feel like I could drink the whole thing. I don't know. Hi, Storm! Good to see you. How was your day? Happy Monday. Cove's smile was radiant and his tears were constant. You sincerely made him happier than anything ever had. Your maid of honor and Cove's best man stepped forward. They each held out a small box that contained a wedding band. Cove's hand shook as he reached for the tiny treasure chest. With a focused furrow to his brow, he accepted the silver ring. You gladly offered your hand to Cove. He cradled it gently in one of his own. For a few seconds, all he could do was stare at your skin. Cove was so still for a moment, but then he used his free hand to bring the band toward your fingertip. Is that my hand? Oh my god, look at my little finger. Look at my little fingers, guys. Look at me. It looks exactly like in real life. Check this out, You see that? That's my hand, pretty much. And I nailed it. Why are his hands 2 times bigger than yours? Yeah, I don't know. I guess because I can be a girl or a guy. Cove just got big hands. You know what that means. You know what they say about big hands. Big socks. Big feet. Why they oh, sorry, I read that. Okay, hold on. I'm tabbed out. Okay. He carefully... Oh, and it's the ring that I chose too. Oh, the customization of the game. Okay. He carefully slid the ring to its proper place on your finger. Guys, look at us. Your gaze locked onto it, utterly amazed. Swallowing thickly, Cove raised his hand out for you. You held it in return and brushed your thumb across his palm. It was your turn. Oh, do we get to see this again? With that, you retrieved the matching ring from its box. It slid onto Cove's finger beautifully. Okay, I guess we don't get to see. He gasped under his breath, fixating on the ring. You tenderly squeezed his hand and Cove finally met your eyes again. He held your gaze with an electrifying stare. You were in awe of the whole moment. Then, by the power vested in me by the state of California, I pronounce you husband and husband. You can now kiss! Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, I thought he said something else. Okay, Cove's knees may have started knocking together once more, but his gaze was nothing but eager. You reached for each other in a loving kiss. You kissed Cove on the cheek? Ain't no way! We got married today, we're going in! Forehead! Ain't no way! You threw yourself into Cove's arms to kiss passionately. Hell yeah. Waiting even a second longer was impossible. You sprang forward like a shot and tangled yourself around him. Your husband stumbled, but was able to keep proper hold of you as you knew he would. Your lips connected with Cove's in an urgent expression of your love for him. You returned the kiss just as needily. Yeah, let's go. We're married. He's officially Cove Zoltic. Let's go. Storm, you came just in time. For my wedding. Literally. Wedding ring sets are so they are. They are, but they're a lifetime thing, you know? Well, they should be. Anyways, the beautiful flowers of the bouquets, the fruit bouquets, oh god, of the fruit bouquets tickled against your skin as Cove's body pressed it up against you. After, your faces shifted away just as hair's breadth, so you could see one another fully. His expression was wholly adoring. I could still feel his warmth lingering. The crowd erupted with cheers and applause around you. Giddy, you ducked your head toward Cove's shoulder and laughed. All around you— oh, it's the confetti that we ordered! Details, y'all, details! I planned this in my wedding! Okay, the biodegradable confetti. Biodegradable. Sprang forward like a shot in the game. Nicholas is confirmed a Deadeye! You right. Nicholas is a Deadeye main, for sure. He plays Fred Flames. That sounds like... I feel like that person exists already. Okay, all around you, confetti rained down like delicate flower petals. Your smile widened, watching your friends and family excitedly throw it into the air in a celebration. Peeking over at Cove, you realized that he was barely paying any attention to the jubilance— I love that word, jubilance— around you both. Instead, his gaze was solely fixated on you. He gently took your hand, he linked his arm around yours, he walked by your side, scooped you in his— no, this guy was fumbling earlier. We are not scooping nobody. Wait, I could probably scoop him though. He doesn't really like that, I think. So we're just gonna link arms for the pics. Your head tipped back in a hearty laugh. Cove's smile widened, instantly matching yours. Happy, you leaned the side of your face into his side. You were over the moon that you'd get to spend the rest of your life with Cove Zoldyck by your side. We are now professional Nen users, and we are future assassins for the Zoldyck estate. Sprang forward— oh, I read that one. Is that a Truly? It isn't. It's a Celsius. It's an energy drink, but it really does look like a Truly or like a seltzer. And I probably would get more drunk off of this than I would on a Truly. Like drunk, not drunk, but like hyper hype. I think a Truly would actually just put me to sleep. You went down to the aisle gleefully. As you passed by your friends and family, you caught several thumbs up, proud nods, and cheery waves. Some were even still clapping, sniffling. Your vision threatened to fill with tears after witnessing more than a handful of people dabbing their eyes with tissues. How do they have tissues and not me? How do they have tissues and not us? We're the ones getting married here. Okay, when you briefly came close to Mr. Holden, he patted Cove on the shoulder. Classic. Despite his weepy expression, you could tell he had the greatest pride for his son. You waved at everyone, you blow kisses. Thank you, thank you. Shyly covered your face. Thank you. You kissed Cove on the cheek. You smiled. I think we go for the wait, what would look good in pictures? Because the wedding photographer is surely going off right now, okay? Definitely not gonna cover— okay, maybe the kiss on the cheek will look good in pictures. Do you like it? I was lurking yesterday and heard you guys— I do! It's really good, but I'm waiting to see if I feel like I'm trying to see the effects on my body. I do feel energized, but I genuinely don't know if it's from the wedding or the drink or both. So I'm waiting to see— like, I'll have to wait a bit longer to see how I feel like later. Cliff Krigers, yeah, I'm glad they finally brought him up. I like that he gave him the shoulder pat. I imagine we're like walking by him and he hits him with the— my boy. Kiss on the cheek is a play for sure. Blowing kisses could be great or terrible. Yeah, blowing kisses, looks pretty bad in photos, in my opinion. Unless you're like Kim Kardashian or whatever. The split second, yeah, exactly. It's been 2 hours. It usually stays like this the whole time. Oh, it's nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like it. It tastes good. Do you drink energy drinks? This is my first energy drink, Kenny. I don't drink energy drinks normally. I do not. Okay, driven by the absolute joy of the day, your hand slid... Oh. I thought I was getting lewd up in here. Okay, your hand slid up to cup his jaw, and Cove understood what you had in mind. You pressed a big kiss on his cheek, and then shared a quiet, close moment, staring up at him through your eyelashes. And then the sky. After leaving the ceremony in late afternoon, it was time for wedding photos. Oh my god, this is the fun part. This is fun. You and Cove met up with the wedding party and the photographer while the other guests headed over to the reception spot. The excursion was filled with fun and laughter while the photographer set out to get the ideal shots. Cove lovingly held your face, not afraid to show his affection in front of the camera for a change. His thumb brushed lightly across your cheek, and then he pressed his forehead to yours. His breath was warm on your skin, and you closed your eyes shut to relish in his love. When he pulled away, you were speechless. But you also had a feeling that was going to be one of the best shots of the lot. When the sun began to set about an hour later, you knew it was time to rejoin with everyone else, and so you eagerly got back into the car again to finally see the second location. Oh my god! Thing! They added tables and shit. They have drapery on the ceiling. Well, they have one thing draping, but it's there. Look, the whale shark is invited too. Crazy. Crazy. The whale shark that is perfectly happy and content and has absolutely sufficient space in that tank. Will they show us the whole cast? No, they won't. But I would have loved if they did. Cool place for reception. Thank you. I chose it myself. I feel like this is where we'll see the rest of the cast, though, I think, because I did arrange for them to have like speeches. But I have a feeling their speeches are going to be very brief. Anyways, you and Cove entered through the main doors into the reception space. There, your friends and family were patiently waiting for this moment. The room filled with familiar cheers, whistles, and applause at your arrival. As the noise lessened, you began to hear various calls of congrats and welcome backs. The love emanating from your friends and family was palpable. Baxter made his way to the center of the room and began to gesture people back. The rest of the staff followed his lead and made space in the crowd. While the path ahead cleared out, you took a deep breath. It was time. The beginning note of your first dance song played. Oh wait, I think this we picked video game music. The longest speech will definitely be Baxter's. Please no. I definitely did not say he would do one, so he better freaking not. Okay, you heard a few of the guests speak in hushed tones, anticipation rising as the melody kicked in. It was slow-paced, it was moderately paced, it was fast-paced. Yeah, we're doing the Dougie. Just kidding, we're doing slow-paced. Okay, Cove met your eyes, as ready as he could be, and you took his hands. You heard the high-pitched whine of a microphone and saw Baxter smiling. Oh my god. Oh my god, is he Eric? Why? Why? What is happening? Okay, and now the couple have their first... Okay, good. Yeah, okay, you're done. You're done announcing, go away. While your legs were shaking from all the acute emotions still lingering from the ceremony, your joy from getting to dance with your husband gave you the strength to make your way to the dance floor. Cove did his best to remember the motions. Oh yeah, he took dance lessons. Okay, that were meant to go with the rhythm of the track. His long, deliberate steps were very careful to not land anywhere near your toes. Your moves were amazing. You were able to perform fine. You struggled. My moves were amazing. What do you mean? I'm Nicholas. Okay, step, step, turn, step. The fuck? You were one with the music, and your routine was on fire. Dang, okay, you felt absolutely alive. Your dancing was so good that you were able to cover for Cove's struggles. He laughed as you swept up and down the floor, both of you keeping up with the tempo. The two of you gallivanted across the floor. Gallivanted. Is Baxter drunk? You know, he might be. Because he's Baxter. Yo, for real. FF7 theme starts to play. That's what Lester had at his wedding, actually. And let me tell you, my tears would not stop falling if I heard that on my wedding day. Okay, the two of you gallivanted across the floor, hearts pounding and expressions bright. Eventually, Cove was able to get in the flow. His body relaxed, and you could see the confidence slowly ease into him. Softly, he took a moment to speak to you. This is the first moment to ourselves since even before the wedding. Is it really? Everyone's watching us. Cove clearly was grateful for the chance to finally talk to you. I'm just here for the food, by the way. Mari is that guest. Listen, it's a 5-course meal. I chose it. So, you better like the food. You better eat all of that food, because that shit expensive. I also paid for the fancy dishes. Gallivanted, go around from one place to another in pursuit of pleasure or entertainment. Gallivanted sounds like such a, like, obnoxious way of describing a couple dancing. Like, we're gallivanting. I hope you like maple syrup based cake, Maria. It was actually, what was it? What did I pick? Cove's cake was lemon, but I don't remember what the frosting was. And then my cake was matcha with vanilla frosting. Ooh, that's that. Yes. Cove was clearly grateful for the chance to finally talk to you. You're gorgeous. Stop it. You too. I'm so lucky. No one is more lovely than you. You blushed. That's me. That was literally just me. I was like, okay, we'll do, I literally did blush. Okay, rather than try to find words, you focused to make sure that you kept dancing correctly. Cove flushed a light rosy pink and beamed at you. Why did that scare me? Okay, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Feel free to say hello if you like. You too! Yeah. Some of these choices are funny. Or I could have been like, same. Yeah, you too. This makes me think of the Orca fundraiser dinner. This makes me think of the night of the Orca fundraiser. Oh, the night of the Orca fundraiser dinner was the night that we became officially boyfriend and boyfriend. You continued to sway with your husband. Do I want to bring up the Orca dinner? I kind of want to just be in the moment. It does kind of remind me of, because we did dance with him that night, but I'm gonna just continue dancing. We're in the moment here. Okay, Cove, and let me tell you, if we start a conversation with Cove, he can just go on and on forever. Cove sighed dreamily as he looked into your eyes. Thank God the ceremony is over. We can just be married now. Who is screaming like that? Was that him? That was him? Not that the wedding is bad. He winced as soon as he realized how his words sounded. He shook his head. I just kept thinking that I'd ruin something or something terrible would happen. At this point, a truck full of apples could come through and destroy dinner and I wouldn't care. I hope not, because there's a freaking aquarium. I feel the same way. I'm touched that you wouldn't get depressed over missing out on a meal. Please no. You're adorable. Now that would be something to remember. You shook your head. Please no. I think that please no to that, the truck. A produce truck was not on your guest list and you didn't want it to be jinxed. Then the music reached the bridge of the song with complex choreography. Oh shit. Both of you had to focus more on the dance. We're doing choreographed dance. Like, don't people just dance without choreography? Go squeak. That was kind of funny, actually. Okay, that stopped your conversation in its tracks. The two of you became absorbed into dancing once more as the song's end grew closer and closer. The final note was struck, and the dance ended in a spinning flourish. The dance ended with you dipping Cove. Dipping you! Well, we're dipping it. We're dipping it and we're doing it. The dance ended with you both landing the final step. The dance ended with a bit of stumbling. We're dipping it. He's dipping me. He's dipping me and I'm gonna dip him later. Wink. Yo, Rin! I love you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. I'm still trying to get used to it, but yes. How are you? Welcome to my wedding. I just got married. You're at the reception. I hope you're hungry because we have a 5-course meal. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Okay, we're getting dipped. We're getting dipped and then we're gonna dip him later. We'll return the dip later. Okay. Cove handled your height easily and dipped you down perfectly, or properly. Wink. You were grateful to be a tall couple in that moment. Cove's lips brushed over your ear. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're a really good partner. Just you wait till later, Mr. Cove. Ew, it's Rin? What do you mean, ew, it's Rin? Can we get a shout out for Rin? We love Rin here. The fuck, Mari? Double dipping? Just y'all wait. Maybe we'll get to see some after wedding stuff later. Would that be a lot on Twitch? Okay, anyways, I kept saying that last time. Your face felt hot and it was only from the dancing. You heard a clap that steadily transformed into a wild applause. Let's go. Turning to face the crowd, you looked over your friends and family cheering. You bowed. You curtsied. You did your own mini celebration to mark your success. You wiped your brow. Your shyness reared its head and you had to look away. You grinned at all the encouraging faces. This is the first dance. I feel like you definitely don't bow. But I've been just, Oh wait, we're gonna do a money dance, huh? Can't wait to see how much money we get. Y'all, I hope you have your money ready for the money dance. Okay, sorry. I think I also have to dance with my parents too. Let's do our little mini celebration dance, I guess. Your arms pumped in the air. No, not the fist pumps. Nicholas, no. You wiggled your hips in a happy shimmy. Bruh. I'm so cringe. Oh my god. Thank you for doing that shout out. Yes, guys, go follow Rin. Rin plays. Oh my god, you were playing Genshin? Have you been following in the Genshin drama happening? Checks the game's rating. Oh my god, wait, what is the game's rating? Did you check me? I went to the ATM today specifically for the money dance. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I have my dollar. Perfect, perfect. I'm gonna be the apple truck that Mari! We're literally in an aquarium. There's no way you can get an apple truck in here. Is that a fancy way to say twerk? Maybe? The way they described it sounded really cringe. Yeah, I know about the drama. It's sad. Wait, is it sad? Did something sad happen in the drama? I just know about something about Genshin and then Honkai. I don't know. It didn't seem sad, but maybe there's a development. I'm not following it that well. All I get is from Twitter. You jump back around to see Cove. He had a smile wide on his face. You continued to watch. Oh, sorry. Cove continued to watch you rather than switching his attention to the guests. He twisted his wedding band bashfully around his finger. With the first dance done, you both left the open floor to join the others and properly greet your seated guests. Cove offered you his arm to take once more. You took hold of his arm. You offered Cove your arm instead. You gestured that you were to take his arm, man. You just married him, bro. Okay, your arm wrapped around his, fitting as snugly. That is not how you spell snugly. Snoogly? Is that a different word? Did they miss a G? Fitting as snugly together as matching pieces of a puzzle. It was a hold that could not easily be broken. Physically and legally linked together, you and Cove went forward as one. After only a few strides, you'd arrived at the nearest table in your arrangement. It had close family all the way around, including your mom and Ma. The two had scooted their chairs closer and were eagerly whispering to one another, trading words of excitement back and forth. Feeling awkward about having to interrupt, though realizing there's no reason to feel that way, Cove cleared his throat to announce your and his presence. Hey. Hi. Oh, look at our moms. So beautiful. Wait, they really go with the background. Snuggly in the matter of being snug. Isn't it double G? It's that Genshin being compared to Honkai. People are just basically saying Honkai gets everything that Genshin players want. Oh, it is that. Oh, smudge. Have you ever played Honkai, Rin? The background is so cute. Thank you. I picked it. There was a lot of really cute choices for the background, but I didn't get to see it decorated, so it's cool that they added the decorations for like the actual wedding. Rating says 16 plus, so I doubt we will see. No! We'll have to use our imagination. Okay. Snuggly is also a word, pretty similar. Both are. Oh, I didn't know. I've never heard of Snuggly with 1G. Moms go together, and with Cove's horrifying Blossom shirt. I have, but I don't enjoy it as much due to Honkai being a turn-based. Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah. It's not as open world as Genshin. Yeah, I think the people that like the open world go for Genshin, and the turn-based people go for Honkai. Yeah, that is sad. And also shocking because like why it's the same company, and I always like Genshin is really big, so it's just weird that it feels like they're not putting into Genshin as much as Honkai, when I feel like Genshin is a way bigger game. I don't know. But I don't play either, so I can't really say. Snapping out of their private fervor, your parents turned the enthusiasm straight toward the two of you. Hello! You waved at them. You went between them to give the two a hug from behind. You reached over the table. Oh, let's give them the hug. It's our moms, man. They raised us. Okay, the two leaned into your shoulders, returning the embrace. After keeping hold long enough to be warmed up by the shared body heat, you let go in order to stand up straight. Hello again, kiddos. Ma folded her hands together on the tabletop daintily, and followed Mom with her own greeting. Welcome. It's so good to have you here at the reception now. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
This ceremony was beautiful. Absolutely incredible. All the efforts paid off then. Hearing people actually discuss the wedding as a real event, Cove became tongue-tied. Your ma watched over the both of you with a gaze as doting as it was knowing.
Have fun.
Have fun greeting everyone else. We'll be here if you need us. Yeah, we've still got to try the food while you're busy with your big day. Love you, moms. Thank you so much. You're the best parents. I appreciate everything. You're lucky to have such lovely children. Well, I can only speak for one of us. We'll just hit them with the I love yous. Thanks again. Moms? Dude, look how tall he is. Look how shocked Mom is. Why is Mom shocked? Ma is unfazed, but Mom is like, I'm his mom now? Ma's fingers squeezed together even more tightly, a visual representation of the restraint she was exerting not to cheer inappropriately loudly. While Ma attempted to not spook Cove after his tepid attempt to use the new title, Mom had no qualms saying something embarrassing. Woohoo, we got upgraded! It's about time! Pam. Cove's gaze immediately dropped to his feet, and his near-constant flush from the day reappeared. You gave your husband a reassuring pat on the arm, proud and pleased at his braveness. Okay, bye! Do we get to see Cliff and Kyra now? I want to see them. Cove scuttled off, needing an escape. You gave your parents a wave as you stuck by him. Goodbye. Good luck out there. Yours and Cove's moms took their glasses of wine in hand and clinked them together celebratorily. To Nicholas and Cove, As matching images of each other, they slip the drink in good cheer. Oh, here we go. Okay, locate. I still haven't seen what I've seen what my moms look like, and like Liz and Lee, but I still haven't seen what Cliff or Kyra look like. Located at the same table were Cove's parents. They were taking it easy until Cliff noticed you and Cove had eyes on him. Okay, he looks the same. I thought he was gonna do himself up differently. This is honestly what he wore to the anniversary, except he added a tie. So I appreciate that he added a tie. His grin ramped up to 1,000 watts. That's a lot of watts.
Hey!
Hey, it's our local celebrities of the day. Cliff folded his arms, self-satisfied. The wedding's all been going to plan, I'm pretty sure, but I'll keep watch still, and if there's anything else I can do, just give me a shout. Cove brightened in a similar way. His tone was full of affection for his father. Hi, Dad, and thanks. Hi. You clapped his back happily. You walked around the table to give him a hug. Oh, do we hug him? Do we hug Cliff? Hell yeah, we do. We love Cliff. That's the father. Yes, sir. That's the daddy. That's the real person I'm trying to marry in here, man. But sadly, he's not an option, so. Yeah. Wait till you see wait till you see his mom. Wait till you see his mom. I bet you she looks good today. Okay, but where's the mom? That's what I'm saying. Apparently she's at this table too. It was tricky to weave through the space, but you were able to get in arm's reach of Cliff. He opened up his arms wide for you and then squeezed you back. Soon you had to get out from behind chairs and other guests, so you let Cliff go and nudged your way over to Cove again. Cliff began to chuckle amusedly as his eyebrows lifted higher on his head. You know, Nicholas, I was there in the hotel early with Cove today, and it was an event. You should have seen how excited my boy was when you rang. Wait, I rang or he rang? I thought he called me. Anyways, trying to make up for you not being there in person, he pulled on a full imitation of the scene. Cliff tugged at his cheeks and raised the pitch of his voice. Oh my god, Nicholas is calling. I love this. The real deal was proven to be far superior when Cove followed right behind with a genuine exclamation of shock. Dad! Cliff let his arms return to their relaxed crossed positioning after that performance, shaking his head fondly. The two of you met when you were 8, and Cove still gets like that from a phone call. It's nice. Your heart fluttered at the thought of it. It made you happy to know that he missed you and that the flame he held for you burned as bright as ever. Aw, I'm glad you miss me. Cove made a meager attempt to give his father a cross look, but it was soon overrun by a blush. Your positive reaction was a far bigger deal to him than the teasing. Cliff slyly winked, waving you and Cove off.
Right.
I don't have to hug you. Everyone wants to see you. Okay, see you later. Bye, Dad. No, do I call him Dad? Okay, where's the bye, Daddy? We'll just say bye. Cliff surveyed the two of you proudly with his chest puffed out. I have to say, well, actually, I'll say it a little later. You have to wait for my big speech. Oh, I can't wait for the speech. Bye, Daddy? Yes, Daddy. Me knowing we're about to see his mom. I know, I can't wait. I haven't seen her yet. Cove roasted by his best man. Trap called it. He did. The best man will roast for sure. It's only tradition. Here it comes. Get ready, Nicholas. Come on, sport. It's gonna be great. Now go on. Love you. You're an amazing dad. Thanks for being here all these years. Thanks for the best. Where's the best $20 ever? Just kidding. I never took the $20. Thank you for being here all these years. I couldn't have wanted to be anywhere else. It's Kyra! It's Kyra time! It's Kyra time! It's Kyra time! Everyone be cool. Everyone be cool. Everyone be cool. Finally, you rounded the table's edge and reached the side where Kyra sat. She was patiently sipping at a steaming cup of coffee, placing it down when she noted it was time for the meet and greet with the two of you. I'm being cool. By Daddy Soy. Hey, Mom. Oh, she's literally a goddess, guys. She's literally a goddess. She's dressed like a Greek goddess. Are you kidding me? She's beautiful. She looks like Lynn. Mommy! The beef on jam. Oh, that dress. So beautiful. Hello, babies. She called us babies. Okay. Hi. Nice to see you. You leaned over. Oh, we're going in for the hug. We're going in. We're going in for the hug. It took some stretching, but you were able to gain enough access to Kyra's space in order to give her a solid hug. She put her arms around your shoulders gladly. You shared that affectionate touch for a moment and then shifted yourself back up. Thanks for coming. It's really nice to see you. It's fantastic to be here. This has been so wonderful. Also, that was a marvelous dance. Such an incredible way to make an entrance. And I'm impressed you found this place. Talk about the perfect local for my little ocean man. I like the fish. Cove kicked up the tip of his shiny shoes at nothing in particular, and his shoulders shifted from side to side shyly. Why? That sentence was a fucking tongue twister. Cove was forever incapable of seeming like a full-grown man in front of his mom. OMG, mommy, stop it. Make sure to squeeze properly. Oh, y'all, we all on the same page. I love it. Kyra's brows bent as she looked on at him adoringly. But then she shut her eyes and brought out more energy. I'll see the two of you again soon. You should go explore the rest of your exquisite reception. Oh, all right. We probably should do that. Bye. Bye, Mom. Where's the 3? She's my 3rd mom. She's gonna have a speech later. I can't wait to see what she says. She froze for a split second. Girl, don't be acting like I haven't been calling you mommy this whole time. Her hand flew to her mouth as her gaze landed back on you. Slowly, she lowered it, revealing the widest smile you'd ever seen on her face. In her gentlest tone, Kyra cooed. Goodbye. She called us baby. Goodbye, baby. Cove was positively melting from the happiness seeing you and your shared mom speak to one another that way. I love you. Oh, shit. Wait, did it even give me the option to say I love you to Cliff? I would have professed my love to Cliff then and there. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I really appreciate that you've always supported us. You're wonderful, Mom 3. Fuck it. I love you, Mommy. Perfect, because I love you. You guys see that? She loved me. Ooh. Then you had to continue on to the next table. Okay, we're probably going to see Terry and Randy. It did give you the option. You didn't select it though? What the fuck did I pick? Ain't no way. If you didn't say I love you, then she winked. It means more. Hold on. Did it really give me the option? I have to rewind time. Divine Pulse? Oh, it did!
Come on.
What did I pick? You're an amazing dad. I love you. I love you too. Okay, we can skip. We can skip now. We gave her the hug.
See you soon.
Bye, Mom. Love you. Okay, I think this is where we were. You had a pleasant conversation with your aunt and uncle. Oh, we don't get to meet them. With your aunt and uncle on Mom's side. They couldn't have been more pleased that you had found someone who made you as happy as Cove did. Right by their daughter, your cousin, as well as your older sister. Oh, right, those two. We gotta talk to them. They were throwing looks, not so subtly, waiting to speak their piece, but didn't interrupt your chat with other family. They're so beautiful. Lee looks so good, y'all. Lee is killing it. I mean, Liz is surprisingly modest. I honestly would have expected Liz to... I kind of expected Liz to be a little, like, she would dress a little more risque. Aunt and uncle baited, yeah. thank you for being there all these years or something like that. That's crazy. I skipped the I love you option on Cliff. Don't worry, we went back. We divine pulse for it. And I will hydrate. Thank you, Tom. I should hydrate since I have been having this energy drink. Maybe she's saving for the... Yeah, maybe during the after party, she's going to take off that shrug and give us a little shoulder action. When it was officially their turn, the ladies placed down glasses of juice and put on matching curved smiles. Yo, they love those curved smiles in this game. Cove shifted on his feet embarrassedly. Embarrassedly? Is that right? They didn't even need to say anything. You grinned at the two of them. You went over to hug them. Yeah, we're hugging everybody. We're huggers here. You were able to shimmy around the furniture to get yourself behind both. Then you wrapped your arms across their backs. Lee squished against you while giggling, and Liz gave you a true big sibling Oh, I just realized because I told everyone to wear blue. They are wearing blue. Crazy. I guess they would have had these dresses in like every color. Lee squished against you while giggling, and Liz gave you a true big sibling ruffle on the top of your head. After the embrace, you slipped out from between them over to head over to Cove again. We did good work, didn't we? It's nice to be able to relax after all the preparations. Totally. Everything went incredibly. You're both beautiful, and it was just touching and amazing and... Ah! Perfect! Cove laughed airily. Lee's energy levels were as high as ever. Yo, Lee is drinking Celsius right now as we speak. Hello to you too. Uh-huh. So I haven't forgotten who called this very thing happening when you two got married. Cove's face dropped into his hands. I knew it. Of course you're gonna bring that up over 10 years later. At least I can never top the predictability levels of the couple that is Nicholas and Cove. She just had to win something today. Liz, please. Very on brand for Liz. And you should be glad someone believed in your union. Cove could only shrug with a sardonic, what is that word? Sardonic smile. I'm going to go home. Not sure if I will be able to see your oh, still no power at home. Have a safe trip home, Tom. Make sure your phone is charged before you go. Sarcastic, but a little meaner. Oh, that is the perfect word for Liz. Except this is for Cove. Well, toward Liz. Anyways. You must be relieved that you must be relieved there were no accidental drownings with those waterworks going off during the ceremony. Goddamn, Liz! Listen, if there was an Apple truck that came through here, Liz would be driving it with Mari in the front seat. For sure. Lee couldn't suppress a snicker. Cove, on the other hand, pouted indignantly. To be serious for a moment, you sensitive souls did very well with those vows. Thanks for all that and everything. It was nice to see you. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yes, you are. Oh wait, that was Liz. You're welcome. Yes, you are welcome, and thanks for coming to see us on your wedding tour. Go enjoy your stunning future, Nicholas and Cove. Love both of you. Bye. Cove hated this. You gave a wave farewell. Do we love them too? Fuck it, we love them too. We love you back. With everyone at the spot properly greeted, you and your husband began to stroll along to the next one. But Cove then stopped in place. Pairing that with a half turn of his body, you could recognize the laser-focused stare on his face. He had noticed something appetizing, and it was simple to pinpoint what. A server was approaching with your carefully chosen appetizers. Right, we went with past appetizers. We're fancy. Grimly mocking or cynical. Yeah, that does sound like Liz. Lee getting blitzed off half a hard seltzer is very on brand. Yes, it is. She really is on Celsius right now. It was simple. Okay, yes. On a silver platter. Congratulations on your wedding. Would you like anything? They lowered the offerings to be within grabbing range of your fingers. Oh, thank you. Your husband eyed them excitedly, though didn't spend much time taking them in with his gaze. Cove plucked one of the cold morsels and stuffed it in his whole mouth. or stuffed it whole in his mouth. He made sure to grab a second to take with as well. You tried one too? You ate a few yourself. Yeah, we're gonna eat those, man. We paid for these. We eat these. The two of you munched on the little delights, enjoying the much-needed pit stop. The food was delicious. I wish we got to see it. We gotta use our imaginations, folks. They're actually just cheese. They're very fancy cheese and crackers. Charcuterie, put together charcuterie combos. Yeah. Anyways, the last appetizer Cove picked out disappeared behind his lips. Then he instinctually shifted his fingers to his pant leg before stopping himself. I can't believe he wore white. That's definitely a mistake for him. Being on his best behavior, Cove instead borrowed a napkin from off a table to clean his hands. You polished up your snack shortly after and for once followed Cove's example for tidying yourself. Your arms were linked as they had been before. You ended that interlude to get right back into the thick of the party. One of the more boisterous tables had Derek, Terry, and Miranda huddled together. They were celebrating wholeheartedly. Ooh, I can't wait to see how they're dressed. Hi, everybody. That pleasant greeting was paired with a little wave. Your friends turned in unison after realizing you were there. Then the trio of buddies lifted cups full of beer in cheers to you and Cove.
What's up?
Oh, wait, Derek looks good. He's wearing green. Okay, he's a guest. He's not part of the wedding party, so that's why he's wearing green, I think. But the green matches. The green looks good because it matches his eyes. And Terry is suave AF. Hi, Pajama! Good to see you. Happy Monday. Tidying or tie-dyeing. It's all an ocean, man. Derek didn't get the memo. He didn't, but he wasn't part of the wedding party, so I guess he could have worn whatever. Yeah. As long as he's formally dressed. Yeah. Sup? And congratulations. Hi, thanks for letting us come. Hey, congrats, you two. Hello. You grinned at the group. You went around this. Oh, yeah, we gotta give them the hugs. Each person waited patiently to stretch their arms to you. As you came to their sides one by one, you received your 3 warm hugs and then returned to Cove's side. In a tiny voice, Miranda began to fawn over you and Cove. I wanted to say that your vows were beautiful. Yeah, I was so emotional. Still not as much as those two, though. It touched the whole crowd. Oh, wait, this is Derek. It touched the whole crowd, I'm sure. My best deep voice. I gotta say what a nice event it is. So high class. Cove shyly basked in the affection of his closest friends, sucking it up like a delicate sapling in the sunshine. Thanks, and thanks for coming.
Come on.
Come on, dude. I wouldn't have missed it. We had to be. Cove and Nicholas were having their wedding. It's momentous. I think I change up Terry's voice every time. We're really enjoying the reception. Don't worry about us if you have to go do important groom stuff. I appreciate it. It's weird to say, but we do have important groom stuff to do today. We're greeting all the guests right now. We'll see you later, though. Bye. Congrats.
See you later.
Safe travels. Enjoy yourself. I got really lucky getting to know both of you. It was a sweet, earnest declaration that was immediately followed up by a rushed addition. But that isn't a goodbye. I'm not going anywhere. I've gotten the time management thing under control. I sure hope he's not ditching our wedding. I love you 3. Okay, we're not going to hit them with the I love yous, but they're not also our best friends because that's Lee. Thank you for everything. You better invite me and Cove to your wedding if you have any. Hell yeah! Miranda and Derek awed as Terry wiped a dramatic imaginary tear from his eye. Thanks, Nicholas. Cove skipped ahead, buoyed by the brief but fun interaction. You went right along with him. Table to table, you continued to greet each attendee of your wedding. From family who flew in from Hawaii to be here. Oh, that is confirmation, I guess, of Nalani's side of the family. To those who live right by your place, you appreciated everyone who took the time to come celebrate this day. There was so much love to go around. Every conversation was just as enjoyable as the last. The one person you hadn't seen during your rounds made himself known when Baxter's voice echoed out through the space, amplified by a microphone. There he is. He's 100% ditching. He's gonna wait for the dance part of the night to start, and he'll let like a song play, and then he'll leave. Love the vest. I also like the vest. My favorite Miranda outfit. That was also probably my favorite Miranda outfit. Most likely to do the Irish goodbye. What's the Irish goodbye? Baxter. Leave just before the money dance. Oh, you right. Wait, did I even do a money dance? Anyways, good evening. Thank you all for attending the wedding of Nicholas and Cove Zoldyck. We will now begin the bouquet toss. A smattering of not the fruit bouquet. That can injure someone. A smattering of applause and light murmurs followed the announcement. Baxter let that settle before continuing. Cove, Nicholas, please come to the open area in the center. Anyone who wants to play can. You and your husband eagerly obliged to the start of the tradition, going over the standalone on the cleared floor, but it wasn't for long. Lee hopped out of her seat right away. Okay, Lee, we rooting for you, taking Liz by the arm to bring her along for the ride. Your sister wasn't as impossibly excited as your cousin, but she was intrigued. Miranda rose to her feet as well, her boyfriend pumping her up to win the whole walk over. That's cute. She giggled bashfully and waved at Terry while waiting in the forming crowd. Derek decided to get in on the things as well. Ooh. Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for Lee. Grinning amusedly among the rest of the players, Kyra looked on at the group, taking a second to consider it, but ultimately she became another member of the game. She strolled over to the collection of younger folks. But ultimately she became wait, she's playing? She strolled over to the collection of younger folks and called out for Cliff. Oh, wait, Cliff. Literally, they just called every single... Kyra's heavy betting favorite. Come on, don't be such a snore. Now I don't know who. Well, I mean, if Cliff wins, like, let me be the one. Okay, he shook his head, sinking lower into the chair. Lee, Miranda, Kyra, and Liz all began to wave and jump, encouraging Cliff. Terry spoke up from the next table over. You can do it, man. Not Terry hyping him up too. Alright. He used the edge of the table to push out of his chair and sit up. The ladies cheered as Cliff strode to... There's like a total of freaking 6 guests at this wedding. Your mom giggled, leaned closer together, and whispered amongst one another. They were eager to be audience members to the spectacle, and no one else mentioned to join, so Baxter kept things moving. Thank you for grouping in such a timely manner. We've got a wonderful crowd for this. Now keep your eyes on Cove. He will be tossing the bouquet in a moment. Cove, all you need to do is look the other way and throw the bouquet in the awaiting audience. Nicholas can stand by. I feel like the game's gonna make me pick who wins. As instructed, Cove turned his back to the crowd. You took your place in front of your husband. His shoulders were drawn, his grip on the base tight. The room became silent as he wound up for the toss. He paused. You can do it, Cove. You don't need to do too much power. They're right behind you. Try something crazy. I want to see how high you can get it. Show me how fast you can throw it. I'll try something crazy. I want to see what he does. With an airy chuckle, Cove sent the bouquet itself into the air, using your encouragement as a guide. A flurry of heel clattering, jewelry clinking, and light-hearted yells burst into the space. The bouquet would land in seconds, and the crowd was vying for that prize. Who do we think is winning, y'all? I feel like the game's gonna make me pick, but I low-key hope the game just picks for me. The clamor rapidly reached its peak volume, with nearly everyone in the crowd either gasping or cheering. The game had ended. Imagine the winner is Shiloh. Shiloh is here the whole time, and this is how we find out he's here. Ooh. Peak storytelling. These young bloods about to learn. Lighthearted yells. Hiss-on vibes. Oh boy. You took one step to the side and leaned over to try getting a glimpse past Cove's large frame. You wanted to know what the results were. And... Oh, of course. Wait, she did come with a date. Miranda was crouched nearly to the ground. She wanted that bouquet. Me and Mom gets it at the same time. Oh my. Wait, that's actually kind of cute writing too. You guys grab at the same time and then you like slowly bring it down in like eye contact. Miranda was crouched nearly to the ground, having just barely snatched the bouquet before it landed on the floor. From the seating area, Terry's glee could be heard. You did it! Yeah! Randy's, she do be the athletic one here. Well, Cliff is there, but my imagination is that Cliff didn't try to grab that bouquet at all. Randy's face lowered into the flowers as she stayed curled up, but the petals didn't hide the fact that she was blushing and smiling. Your planner took to the mic again to make the results official.
Bravo.
Standing work by our winner, Miranda. Yeah, nice catch. Honestly, it makes sense because she was like really good at the catch game that we did when we were 18. And she's like athletic and whatever. Yeah, it makes sense. Nice catch. There was laughter all around. Your guests were good sports. As ever, Baxter was able to manage the flow of the day on your behalf. He took the mic and addressed the assembled crowd, his clear voice resonating through every speaker. Please, could everyone return to the seating area for our next event? The couple has arranged a special dance! Oh, okay, and the parents, okay. We're getting to the money dance, folks. Let's see how rich we get. Your eyes met Cove's aquamarine ones as you instinctively... I wonder, am I dancing with both my moms or just one? We'll see. Glance towards each other. Your expressions brightened before you stepped apart, ready for the event. Your moms radiated as they approached. They took one of your arms and entwined it with their own. We're doing a three-way dance. Adorable. The three of you made your way over to an open spot on the dance space at the front of the reception area. Close up like this, you could see not only the pride evident in their faces, but the telltale shine of teary eyes. As the music began, Mom broke away to allow you and Ma to dance together first. While you flowed and swayed in time with the tune, Ma took the opportunity to speak to you. Her voice was soft and low, preventing her words from carrying outside your little bubble. It means so much to me to see you like this. Wait, who's this? Oh, it means so much to me to see you like this. All we've ever wanted for you and your sister is to have a good life. I hope you'll always be happy as you've been today. Touched, you felt a pricking of emotion in your own eyes. Ma spun around and handed you over to Mom. She picked up the rhythm instantly and you got into the swing of things just as you had with Ma.
You're fantastic.
You're fantastic. She squeezed your shoulder where she was holding you as you bopped to the music. She always had been very physical in her affection, though not always conventionally so. Hi, Mexican! I'm married. This is the reception. Welcome. Welcome to my wedding. Mom's dance. Yes, this is cute. She gripped your shoulder again. You really are. You smiled back at her, lost for words. You loved your mom so fiercely. You were overwhelmingly grateful that they could be here with you for this day. During a turn in your dance, you caught sight of Cove happily twirling around with his own parents. Damn, how do I be Cove? I want to be Cove. I want to dance with Cliff and Kyra. Damn. I want to be in a Cliff and Kyra sandwich. For real though. Hand in hand on the other side of the floor, even glimpsed from a distance, you could make out the huge smiles on Cliff and Kyra's faces. It made you giggle as you drew back toward your moms. Mom made to break away and let Ma have a turn dancing with you, but Ma snatched her hand in yours.
Be my meow meow.
Oh dang! Thank you so
Be my
much!
meow meow.
It's a really nice blender.
A wedding
Thank
gift.
you.
Pretend it's a really nice blender.
I love smoothies. Thank you. Yeah, you know, actually, Nicholas and Cove are for sure smoothie protein shake dudes. Like, for sure, for sure. They will use that blender until it stops working. Thank you so much for the wedding gift. That's so kind, Mexican. I'm so glad you could make it to our wedding day. Sexy Monk still in jail? He's not. He's out, actually. He's out, and very recently he met David Beckham. Very random, but that was the last Instagram, or that was the last social media post I saw him do. He's doing a lot of acting. He's doing a lot of acting, and I really want to find ways to watch his movies with English subtitles, but he does like Thai and like Burmese like movies, so I don't know if you can find that with English subtitles anywhere. But he's been doing so many movies. He did a dog one where he's a sexy monk with a dog. I really want to see that one, but I don't know where I can watch it with English. If you guys know, please let me know. But yes. But the situation in Myanmar is still the same, unfortunately, though. They are definitely still in unrest, if you will, or I don't know how else to word that, but sexy monk with a dog, John Wick. Is he a monk? Okay, Mom made to break away and let Ma have a turn dancing with you, but Ma snatched her hand and yours and drew you into a dance together as a group. Laughing even stronger, you danced with both of them until Ma released Mom's hand. You let Mom go with a wave and danced with Ma one-on-one. Before long, you'd swapped back to dancing with Mom. You took turns dancing with them both individually as well as dancing as a group, changing it up so often that no one was left out in the cold for long. But eventually the song came to an end, bringing your dance to a close. Your mom's envelope, I don't know how to use enveloped, or like how to pronounce enveloped. I don't think that's the way when it's used in this way, but it's like enveloped. I think your mom's enveloped. Is that correct? Your mom's enveloped you in a hug, sandwiching you from the front and back.
Wonderful.
Oh, in a mom sandwich. That was such a lovely time. You really know how to put on a party. You held them back just as tightly, glancing from one to the other. Thanks, I learned it from watching you two. Cove and his parents rejoined you, their spirits as high as your little groups.
You're good.
That was wonderful. Bravo. Baxter's voice rang out through the speakers once more. For our next event, we need the family to stay right where they are. Everyone who would like to join them is more than welcome to do so. The couple have arranged to continue the evening celebration with the traditional money dance. Let's go. Who got the big bills? I would like to see this. Baxter's words had the intended effect. People came over and, led by those who'd experienced one of those dances before, formed a loose circle around you and Cove. Strippers enveloped. Oh, okay. You got it. Okay. Yeah, I keep saying enveloped, and I know that's not right, but. Are they going to play all the single ladies at this shindig? I mean, isn't that like a wedding staple? That's a wedding. We'll play all the single ladies and then see if Kyra stands up. That's the test to see if she's available. Okay, Baxter's words had the intended effect. People came over and, led by those who'd experienced one of these dances before, formed a loose circle around you and Cove. As more guests joined, the ring filled in until it was tightly packed with eager. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to my wedding. You're just in time for the money dance. Welcome. Okay, as the guests joined, the ring filled in until it was tightly packed with eager, familiar faces. Despite being the center of attention all day, Cove still wasn't inured to it. It looked like that was especially true when the onlookers were so close. You caught him biting his lip unconsciously, but he busied himself with taking your hand and getting into position for the dance. You squeezed his hand reassuringly, your heart pounding with competing exhilaration and tension. The guests were into the festive spirit of the event, already laughing and grinning when the chosen song began to play. The money was pinned on yours and Cove's clothes. The money was thrown into the air. That is very stripper-esque. The way we do it is we pin it. How do you guys do the money? How do you guys know the money dance to be pinned or just thrown? Money dance, is that the money dance? Who the F is that? What the heck? Amazon Pumpkin Wiggle? Who the F is Amazon Pumpkin? What the heck? I never been to one? Well, this is your first one, and here, it's pinned. Wait, did I pick pinned? I don't know. You and Cove began moving together to the beat of the song. Around you, guests were readying themselves for action. Some had their money out already. Others were digging out purses and wallets. None were more prepared for this moment than Cliff. Okay, let's go, Cliff. Our sugar daddy. He was clutching huge, thick stacks of bills. We love Cliff. We love Cliff. I preferred to be rained on. Okay, bet. I mean, that's fun too. I believe that's what my best friend did at her wedding. Well, she kind of did a little bit of both, I think. Pinned on a thing that goes around the leg of the bride. It looks like a scrunchie. Oh, yes, yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The word is the garter. Thank you. The word was slipping me too. Of $20 bills. Oh my god, he gives off sugar daddy vibes. Listen, he can be my sugar daddy anytime. I love that. Clutching huge, thick stacks of bills. He definitely played some card games to win these. You didn't need to count them to know that he easily had far more than anyone else, but Cliff was always one to share the wealth, and he offered bills out to those around him who didn't have quite as many. Some habits died hard. It's very sweet, like he's like letting people participate in the thing, but it's also funny because like he gave me money. Bruh, if he doesn't pin that money on me, if he doesn't pin that $20 on me, bro. Your friends and family took turns coming up to attach money to you and Cove, while an assistant moved around the crowd, keeping everyone well stocked up on pins. You had to adapt your positioning to accommodate the sticking, minimizing your movements when someone was in the process of attaching the bills to your clothes. Cove learned that lesson the hard way. He was so absorbed in staying upright that he didn't notice Mom at his side and moved his arm right in the pin's path. He squeaked, "Ah! Daddy making it rain on you." He is welcome here anytime. Okay. He squeaked and instinctively pulled an arm back, then put his palm to his face while she laughed and patted his arm better before trying again. Cove was a lot more conscious of his surroundings after that. The process of pinning the money to your clothes meant that you got to share a few moments with the guests individually. Which you appreciated. Even if it was just a whispered message for luck or a shared smile while they worked, you treasured each interaction. Some attendees got creative, making chains of money to attach in one go. Oh yeah, I've seen that happen. Miranda had even folded the bills into flower shapes. Oh, Miranda's so creative. Before pinning them on. You felt absolutely swaddled in love from your family and friends, and the happy faces around you assured you that everyone was having a great time getting into the spirit of the dance. The song was nearing its end. It was a flurry of activity as everyone made sure to use up their cash before it finished. People cheered as the dance reached its conclusion, applauding and whooping and whistling with excitement. The boisterous energy of the money dance had set the mood right, and your video game soundtracks. Yes, our Final Fantasy VIII music got turned up, inviting people to come forward. It had been at the start of the celebration. Heck. The dance floor bustled, and more attendees, and over in the seating area, family and friends were catching up over animated conversations. Satisfied that people were having a good time, you decided to dance with everyone, dance more with just Cove, go sit down away from the thick of it, stand by to watch the dancing. We're dancing. Where's the dance with Cliff option? Anime. I know, that's where I thought that was going. With video games. I guess we'll just dance with Cove. It is our wedding day. The moment you've been waiting for had arrived at last. Finally, you could dance with Cove without feeling the weight of countless eyes on you. There were people who cared about you all around, but you didn't feel any guilt over your choice to focus on your special someone. After all, if there was any day your friends and family would understand at you prioritizing time with him over them, it would be your wedding. You seized his hand and pulled him to the dance floor. Cove was just as excited as you and matched your pace easily. The merrymaking continued right up until it was time for dinner to be served. All the action must have helped them to work up an appetite as the guests complied readily. They quickly filed back to their tables, ready for a delicious meal as it was announced. You settled right into your seat. I hope we get to see the food, man. We got married in the forest. Tap for G mana, reception and aquarium, tap for U mana. And that's how we got Cove's hair color and all its up. Yeah. Dude, we would have some really cute babies. I hope they take all of Cove's genes. Actually, no, I have the genes too. I'm pretty good looking too. But Cliff and Cove got some really nice genes though. Anyways, you settled right into your seats at the table. Cove sat up in his own chair excitedly, reaching over for the napkin wrapped silverware in preparation. He was ready for dinner, of course he is. A waitress clad in black from top to bottom came to stand across from you. She had a frosty pitcher of water in her hands. While sitting down at a spot of the tabletop between you and Cove, she spoke out in a friendly tone. Can I get you anything to drink? Listen, if Cove doesn't go for that juice that he requested, I'm gonna be shocked. I will be shocked. Could I have some orange juice? Oh my god, he's having orange juice on our wedding day. Oh, our little boy. Alright. Do we match his energy with the juice? A glass of wine. I could use a beer. It'd be nice to have. Oh, cocktail. Yeah. Where's the Pepe cocktail? Or what is it? This one. We have in the cocktail. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to make a Cliff cocktail emote. I feel like that's gonna have to happen. Alright, we're having a cocktail. We're getting drunk. I've got it. I'll get that right out to you. my man is having fucking juice and I'm over here having a cocktail. A waitress clad in all black with a frosty pitcher of water. They're painting the picture. I love that emote so much. It's so good. You both thanked her as she spun on her heels and made a beeline to the drink counter. At the same time, more servers began pouring into the space, coming from the opposite direction. They were spreading out between the tables, collecting orders from the rest of the guests. One of the darkly dressed figures stood out from the rest to you. With special poise and not a hair out of place, Baxter stood on the sidelines to supervise the process. He was well into his work. Servers ebbed and flowed between the tables as drinks were provided to each individual who requested one. It wasn't where it stopped. Soups and salads were then carted out before the main course. Yo, this is the food that we paid for. Someone needs to be able to drive off at the end of the wedding. The orange juice. I guess. I mean, I figured we have like a limo or something. Horse carriage. I don't know. Slip a little vodka in his OJ. He'll be fine. He'll never know. I'll just slip that little bottle that I have hidden in my tux. Cove took in a satisfied inhalation of the steam coming off his soup. You could catch a whiff of the scent yourself. It was savory and rich. He scooped a spoonful out and dug right in. The rest of the guests followed, taking his taste of what you had to offer them. Spirited discussions were had between bites. There were plenty of compliments. Your mom, Miranda, and Liz sounded especially pleased with how it came out. They were chatting to the others at their tables about the subtle flavors, and many of your attendees made use of the extra spice that had been made available. Cliff, Kyra, Ma, Terry, Derek, and your own lovely husband each added their own levels of added heat. For your meal, oh, we going big spice. Big spice. How much spice are you adding to y'all's meals? You drowned it in... Okay, let's not drown it in spice, but let's add a lot of spice. It was delicious and exactly the way you would want it. Mom's jovial tone carried itself above the rest of the voices. So, how much are we getting here? There were those appetizers from before. Now there's more. And the meal hasn't even shown up. I've lost count keeping track already. Oh, there she is, our goddess. I asked. It's a 5-course meal, not counting dessert. I'm impressed, though not enough with those kids. I'll have leftovers for tomorrow. When the bowls were polished clean, the servers began to reappear, clearing the dishes away to make room for more. The main course was ready and the guests were ready for it. You and Cove had the dish placed in front of you first. Cove shifted back and forth, even letting out an excited squeak. Oh, he likes that squeak, doesn't he? He loves to go for that squeak. I accidentally turned on this light. Oh, it's done. Okay. Oh, it's like motion activated. I thought I had to turn it off. Okay, I just wanted to get these glasses grippy things because my glasses keep slipping and it's very annoying. I don't know if the ones that I want are in here. I don't think they are. That is not good. Rave, rave. When the rest of the plates were brought out, you could pick out the oohs and ahs about how amazing it looked and the generous portion size. Oh, maybe these will work actually. You need one of those chains grandmas and sexy librarian use for your glasses? Maybe I do. I don't think it would hold it up from like slipping down my face. It's because I bought these online and these arms are not adjustable, which is dumb, but that's the price you pay for buying stuff online. So this wasn't adjustable, so I can't customize it to fit around my ear. It's very annoying. So I bought these thingies off Amazon. And you attach them to the glasses thingies. And they kind of work. They mostly work. Actually, they're working really well right now because I put another grippy thing there and I combined them together. Anyways, whatever, it's a tangent. They're actually, yeah, pretty good. But the ones that I like are usually circular ones, and they're just little circular ones that you put on the rim. Does it hurt you? No. They're like made of grippy rubber. Or I don't know if it's rubber, but like rubber-like. It's actually working pretty well. But I'm wearing a ponytail and I think... Can you see it? You can kind of see it, like, right there, right? It's not that noticeable. God, these bags. Alright. You're making the 5 transformer combo with the glasses? 5 transformer combo? What is that? It is not noticeable? Yeah, not unless I, like, really turn my head and show it. But I think the chains are more so like, so I don't lose my glasses, so I can take it off. I can just like wear it around my neck. I think that's all those do, unless there's a chain that keeps them on. Well, there are those like the Hanji glasses from Attack on Titan, which have the things that go all the way around. I don't know if I want that, but that is also an option. You even heard mention of the swirls on the dishes by some discerning guests, which we chose those. We paid extra money for those. Very few words were spoken as the dinner truly began. Everyone became fully immersed in their food. It was quite the hit. Guests were given time to enjoy their meals while they were fresh before the reception events continued as you had planned. Baxter strolled up to the side counter, set on the opposite end of the table. You had a perfect view of it. Casually, he took up the microphone that he'd used throughout the rest of the event to make another announcement. Good evening. From the staff and I'd like to thank you all for being such lovely guests to serve. We hope you enjoyed your dinner. Now, Nicholas and Cove Zoldyck, they sound so cool, have arranged for a few speakers. It's speech time! This is where the real tears come in, folks. This is where the real tears come in. Have arranged for a few speakers to come up and give their congratulations in order to mark this very special occasion. Please pause your conversations and give them your attention at this time. He didn't hog the mic any longer than necessary, placing it back down on the center of the stand as soon as his brief message had been made clear. Baxter directed a soft smile to you and Cove as he let the space open for others to speak. A nervous rhythm began to play out next to you and Cove's fingers. Fingers were drummed against the edge of the table. Wait, a nervous rhythm began to play out next to you as Cove's fingers. Oh, as Cove's fingers were drummed against the edge of the table. You watched a You watched a furrow grow deeper into his brows. He was preparing himself for whatever was about to be said. There would likely be some friendly teasing, oh for sure. And almost certainly he was going to get emotional again. No, they're playing the sentimental music! Ah, fuck! Get your tissues! Get your tissues! Once the mic was available, the first person to stand was your ma. No, they're starting with my moms! She hopped right up and made her claim to the front table. Oh god. Softly, she spoke across the space directly to you and Cove, her words being carried through the air where you sat. Congratulations once more to my wonderful children. The wedding feels like a dream, as much as my own did when I was around your age. Her head tilted to the side towards the other guests and began a formal speech. Our Nicholas has been a joy to the family's lives and everyone else's who met him since the day we were brought together. But watching how he's grown with Cove has been special. Her eyelids, I would love to see a game where we get to see my mom's little love story, by the way. Her eyelids rested closed as she let out a sentimental sigh. Only tissues I need is for cut. Mari. Fucking Mari. It took me so long to figure out what the Transformer sound would look like. That's the sound. That was the sound that you hear in the fucking meme. I don't know if you guys have seen that meme. Wait, what is that emote? Is that fucking... I love that. It's like the most blank face. Anyways, Nicholas can clear the tears from his eyes better than anyone else. When he wasn't the one causing them. Happy tears, of course. It was beautiful, and it still is. Her tender gaze shifted to the two of you once more, signaling the end of her talk had arrived. I can only hope you'll be able to continue growing together for many more years to come. I love you both very much. Your husband's eyes had already began misting. After knowing her for all this time, Cove developed a deep affection for Ma. Hearing that she cherished those important memories the same way you had, the same way you and he had an impact. She slipped the mic in its proper place, brushed at her bangs, and walked to her seat again on light steps. Your mom brushed down her dress as she stood on her feet and began to walk. This was her chance to take the stage, and she was going for it. When she put one hand on the mic, the tip of her finger tapped the top of it, doing a sound test. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I'm adding the sound effects for y'all. The puff of the sound echoed out, and your mom was satisfied with that. Ahem. She lifted her head high, facing the crowd, smiling merrily. Thanks everyone for coming today, and for all the gifts you brought. I don't know how we're gonna pack it all up and get it to their place, but we'll make it work. Logistical mom. Very, very much a mom comment. Where there's a will, there's a way. She had to lower the mic a bit, already snickering under her breath. Well, Nicholas, Cove, our families went through a ride with you two being brought together. Talk about a force of nature. You took some time to feel things out, but after those rockier years, it was time to watch out. And Cliff almost had a heart attack when we all took the RV out and Cove had disappeared from his sleeping bag in the morning, and it turns out he had snuck into the loft with Nicholas. So it was Cliff who had the heart attack. Grinning ear to ear, lost in old memories, she shook her head. But at the end of it all, I think you were both good influences on each other. Or at least you've made one another very happy. And that's good enough in my mind. And you know, I'm sure things will work out because of how much you have in common. Like your genders. Same as me and Lonnie. She brought that up. Mom snorted in laughter at her own line. She waved that away with her free hand, wanting to be more serious. When she could muster the even tone she'd been aiming for, your mom finished her speech. I love you, kiddos. And it's true that you're hardworking adults now, but don't ever forget that your ma and I are here for you if you need something. Your family will always be there. She had been able to coax out some chuckles from Cove throughout. He was mostly amused over her penchant for jokes. Penchant? I don't know that word. For jokes than the actual jokes themselves, but the laughter had been shaky with emotion. He really had come to love your mom. With a quite pleased grin, Mom left the mic behind to return to her spot right by her wife. Uh-oh. It's Liz. It's Liz. I'm really bad at crying at weddings. Like, you cry a lot? I do too. Well, I don't know if I cry. No, I did. I definitely cried a lot at my best friend's wedding. And my sister's wedding. I definitely... Yo, at my sister's wedding, my dad had a really good speech. I had a terrible speech, but my dad had a really good speech. That was definitely a good tearjerker. Yeah. This is definitely always the saddest part. Penchant is like tendency. Oh. Except French. Ooh la la. Oh, am I pronouncing it right then? I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong if it's French. That doesn't sound... Anyways, smooth as silk, Liz rose from her seat and get ready for the roast. Get ready for the roast, Cove. Liz rose from her seat and glided across the floor to the speaker's stand. But Liz took her time before saying anything. Evening out her bangs. Oh my god, I'm Liz! I'm Liz! I've been doing this whole stream. Clearing her throat, fiddling with the angle of the mic. When she did take hold of it, she didn't have a care in the world. That couldn't be said for everyone. Cove tensed in apprehension of whatever she was going to say. He had to know what she was planning. Luckily for him, she did eventually begin her speech and end his suspense. As I'm sure many of you know, I'm Nicholas's older sister. So, one of the very few people who have been around him for longer than his husband. She was smirking already, 2 sentences in. We're pretty close, is the thing. She flicked the hand without the mic into a non-committal half shrug. I'm trying to give y'all the visuals. But honestly, Nicholas, if I realized you'd been marrying that new kid back then when I was 10, I might have had to disown you. A scrawny, grumpy boy who didn't even know how to play pretend, right? Certainly not, even if I did joke about it happening. Hey, yo, she really bringing up that time, that pretend time, man. She really bringing it up, that time that she was richer than all of us. With her fake golf fantasy. Cove gasped indignantly that she would say such things, but things being said continued on regardless of his objection. And yet, here we are at your wedding to that very crybaby.
Unreal.
Unbelievable. Exasperated at Liz's angle for her congratulations speech, Cove slunk lower in his seat, took his drink and his orange juice in both hands and sipped at the juice like a furious elementary school kid. Her head slowly shook, the ends of her eyebrows bent, and a less crooked smile came to her face. The tone wasn't silly anymore. But with all of that out of the way, what I actually want to say now is, you made the right choice. He's the one for you. Day after day, week after week, year after year, Cove was there. Even more than I was, a lot of the time. Don't get your hopes up about this meeting. I'm done teasing you about it. But for today, I want to thank you, Cove. Those big watery eyes of yours have never lost sight of Nicholas since he caught them.
Thank you.
It brings peace to my heart to know that there's another person out there who cares for him as deeply as he deserves to be. Why is Liz the sweetest? It's because she never says anything nice. My mom's always say nice things. Cove always says nice things. So his vow is like whatever, but like hearing it from Liz is different. Oh, ... says Cove. He didn't have another comment then. Liz's grin widened as if she knew exactly the reaction she'd been getting. Congratulations to my good old baby brother and my new baby brother. Love you. With that, she tilted the mic towards the two of you as she was toasting a glass. At the last moment, Liz had made Cove smile, and his wide eyes were as damp as she described. Liz daintily left the microphone where it belonged and returned to her chair, fully satisfied. She's like, yeah, I made them all freaking cry. Mission accomplished. Terry jumped onto his feet with a grin, strolling right over... Oh, right! I forgot. Cove wanted Terry to speak. I forgot about that. This is so random, but anyways. Strolling right over to the counter. He scooped up the mic in one hand and gestured ahead of him with the other. I slept through my cousins and stood outside the entire time except for dinner. Wait, what? Don't ever invite me to... You slept... How do you sleep? You slept at your cousin's wedding outside? Where? Like on the freaking concrete? You pronounced it right? There is a more French pronunciation, but it's optional. I see. Her next 3 paragraphs have to be about Shiloh. No, there's still no Shiloh. I'm so sad. Toxic. The Nikki visuals definitely helps with the immersion. Yeah, we're very immersed right now. Congrats. Thank you, Neon. You look so... Thank you. This is the best dress I could... Well, it's not. I actually have a wedding dress. Like, not a wedding dress, sorry. Like, my sister's... The bridesmaid dress for that. Which I thought about, but I thought I was gonna be too cold in it. This one has sleeves, so we went with this. Thank you. But also, hi Neon, welcome to my wedding day. You're just in time for the speeches. Hope your Monday is lovely. Okay, so we are, yeah, Terry is about to do his speech. Terry jumped up to his feet with a grin, strolling, what kind of voice did I give Terry? I met Cove and Nicholas in high school. I didn't know them the longest out of everybody, but I could tell they were some cool people right away. Them and Randy were my best group of buddies back then. And we've kept that friendship train going despite all of the stuff that's happened. He tapped a finger against the tabletop in time with every specific he mentioned. Okay, we're gonna try our best. Graduating school. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Graduating school. Moving to different... Can you hear me tapping the table? Moving to different places. Am I doing this right? He tapped a finger against the tabletop in time with every specific he mentioned. Okay, I'm trying my best. Graduating school. Moving to different places. You don't hear the tap? Okay, we'll tap the microphone. Graduating school. Do you hear that? Moving to different places. Me and Miranda dating. The two of them getting married. And things about us not being what other people thought they were. Also, we lived through that one summer when it wasn't just the four of us. Sometimes it was the five of us. Right, my pal Baxter? No, Terry! I hear the taps on the table. Oh, you did? Okay. He brought the mic even closer to his grinning mouth for emphasis and dramatically pointed off to the side. Baxter. That guy over there. Now we're all here again. You probably hadn't planned for that. Yeah, Baxter was definitely not invited originally, but it's fine. He was right. Having been quietly discussing the next steps with the server, Baxter's mouth hung open mid-word. Suddenly, being brought into focus outside of his expertly laid schedule knocked him completely off rhythm. Cove barked a gratified laugh, equally as shocked but far more amused. Baxter's head turned in the direction of the sound. His mouth finally closed into a wry smile. It seemed Terry brought the gift of teasing someone other than you or Cove, and we appreciate you for that, Terry. Terry with a Y. And it was more than a welcome offer as Cove was as far as Cove was concerned, especially since it was taken in good spirits. Yeah, we should always just tease Baxter. There was something remarkable about being able to include Baxter in your group's merrymaking the same way as anyone else. Terry nodded knowingly, then casually transitioned into his main point. And I guarantee our friendship is going to stay on track. No matter what, there is no one who could take your places. From me to you, from you two to each other. Good work tying the knot. Good work. Isn't that Logan's line? Good work. I think that is it. Wait, was it? Good work or good job? I can't remember. Anyways, good work. Good work tying the knot. Your catches. Good work. I think it was good work. I can't remember. Oh, lefty. Oh! Not that one. Has big socks? No, we're bringing up all the wrong ones. Why are all of these lewd? Okay, son, Logan. We don't have a son, Logan. Oh, okay. Well, there's room for more. There's room for more. There's room for more commands for him. This wedding just got interesting. Terry left his speech and the mic there. He paused to applaud your union graciously before flipping his hand out in a wave as he walked off. That's my computer, not yours. Is it every day at this exact time, by the way? 7:40? Anyways. Good work, Terry. Cove gave a big friendly wave in return. His eyes were glossy. They've been glossy this whole time, by the way. Soon as Terry hit his chair again, Miranda took his arm and happily began whispering to him about the speech. Kyra! It's time, guys, it's time. They really saved Cliff for last, huh? Kyra pushed her... He is a very important part of our story, though. Kyra pushed herself up from her seat and went right to the front without hesitation. Eagerly, she lifted the mic to her lips and said, I can't believe my babies are having a wedding right now. The unexpected declaration sent chuckles rumbling throughout the crowd. Any hoosies. Our new favorite line, by the way. We're users of any hoosies now. We use that in our everyday slang. Yeah. Any hoosies. Kyra continued with a wink and a smile. She's literally winking and smiling. It was a treat getting to meet Nicholas in person for the first time, though I already felt like I knew him thanks to all the stories Cove loved to recount about him. In a pouting whisper, Cove spoke out about that description of events. Mom, whenever I got to visit Sunset Bird, or you visited me, I came to see firsthand more and more what marvelous individuals you were growing into. You bloomed right before my eyes, like perfect white poppies on the hill in your childhood neighborhood. Every moment I've been able to spend with each of you has been a gift. I count my lucky stars that I get to be the mom to such an amazing boy. And Nicholas? I'm not the amazing boy, what you mean? The buoyant tone of Kyra's words faded into something softer, sweeter. I'd like to thank you personally for helping my baby make himself a home again. I'm truly grateful for that. There was a sniffling at your side after that. Cove tugged at the tablecloth in front of him. Someone get this dude a tissue! Unconsciously needing to do something. Mom! Congratulations, both of you. I love you. I love you too, says Cove. And me. I didn't say it in game, but I'm saying it here. I love you, Kyra. Woo-hoo. What a MILF. I agree. It's a good thing Kyra doesn't see Nicholas as a boy. She sees you as a man. Hey! Yo! It doesn't matter that she couldn't hear. She knew. Kyra used the bottom of her palm to wipe her eye. Like this. The bottom of her palm. Oh, my little pony's married. Placing the mic on its stand with the other hand. She took an additional moment to look up at you and Cove gently, and then Kyra strode back to her table. No, it's Cliff's turn. Cliff leaned over towards it. This is literally just a wedding. This is actually like this wedding. I don't know what I expected of the wedding DLC, but this is like actually just straight up a wedding. Anyways, I guess I was expecting like some sort of drama to come. Well, maybe something will happen. I don't know. This is fully fan service, which we love. This makes me really want to get married in an aquarium now. There's actually, I actually know a really great aquarium venue that I really would love to get married at. I don't know how it works. I know that they do weddings there, but I don't actually know how it works. But it is a very like they have like a tunnel aquarium that you can walk through. It's very pretty. Anyways, Cliff leaned over towards her and gave her 2 thumbs up. Hey, good job, Kyra. 2 thumbs up for the speech. His zealousness made Kyra cover her mouth in amusement and embarrassment. And then Cliff raised out of his seat. Oh, he looks serious. The most contentious figure in your husband's early life, who grew to become his best man. Cliff took large strides to reach the speaker's stand, but his fingers froze in place before they could grasp the mic. He stared down at it, collecting his thoughts, or his emotions, or both. And then, good God, that's Jeremy's music. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? When he was ready, his hand locked around the base of it. His hand locked around the base of it, like he's holding this thing. And he lifted the mic up higher. Oh, okay, that's what he's doing. A grin pulled across his face. There was a crinkle around the corner of his eye.
Hey.
A crinkle or a wrinkle?
Hey.
Is that the same thing as a wrinkle? Ain't no way this man got a wrinkle. There is not a single wrinkle on that face.
Hey.
Hey, sport. Hi. Hey, bucko. Hi, Nicholas. Hi, Dad. Cove's reply was barely audible. He might not have realized he'd done it. Cove's irises were shaking as he looked ahead intently. Well... Cliff's expression turned distant. He was facing the crowd, but his gaze had drifted even further away to something in the past that was long gone. I remember the first day Cove and I moved to Sunset Bird, when I met Nicholas and offered me $20. I didn't know where my boy was then, or what I was doing, or anything at all, really. As soon as you'll as you'll soon be able to tell. He chuckled weakly over the self-derisive comment. It didn't do much to lighten anyone's mood, including his own. He remained wistful. I was sitting around on a curb when Nicholas strolled up the road, heading home. I knew him, or I knew of him. I'd met Pamela and Nalani already. Talking to them now is how Cove got away from me. Cliff shook his head, trying not to get too lost in the complicated mess of thoughts on those times. But that's not the point. What matters is that I'd heard Nicholas was her 8-year-old, the same age as my Cove, and that Nicholas was the only one that age in the neighborhood. In my infinite wisdom, I'd picked out a place that wasn't exactly a family-friendly community. It mostly was a bunch of retired vacationers. Damn, he did not do his research. He did not do his research. I'm hydrating, thank you, Tom. I gotta get my coffee from downstairs. Give me TLDR when I get back. Yo, bring me some coffee, bro. Give me some of that. Thank you, Tom. And I did just spill water everywhere as I did that. $5G net. Oh, Tom! Tom is back! Oh. I hope you get your power back soon. I'm glad you could join us just in time for Cliff's speech. Cliff not doing research on neighborhoods. Cliff not doing research on wedding apparel. That's our Cliff that we know and love. Yes, it is. All right, I picked out a place that wasn't exactly a family-friendly community. It was mostly a bunch of retired vacationers. He gritted his teeth and placed a hand to his forehead, feeling the sting of that day as if it was fresh. And speaking of, did I mention it was the start of summer break when we'd moved? What was my little boy going to do now that I dragged him out there? That probably wasn't a good decision, but I'm sure there was a reason it was made. Actually, knowing Cliff, there probably was no reason. But yeah, I guess you'd want to move after summer for your kid, like start of school. I don't know, honestly. That's a tough move. Moving with a kid is just rough in general. But yeah, that is definitely a tough time for both of them. I wanted him to have someone to play with, someone he could talk to. I wanted him to be happy. There was a heart-wrenching crack in Cliff's voice as he spoke about what his feelings had truly been. At that moment, everything was going wrong. It felt like a dead end no matter which way I went. And I was so sure there wouldn't be anyone for Cove if it wasn't Nicholas. In one more valiant effort to try not to make the mood of your wedding too heavy, Cliff gave a goofy shrug. So I offered Nicholas $20 to be his friend. Ha ha! Good times. It's just funny to me. The straight line of his shoulders lowered on each side like a roof sagging after years of having to stay solid. Maybe that's not the word. What I'm saying is that all my worries and regrets were at their peak. I was acting crazy. I know it now. But somehow, it turned out that there really wasn't anyone else for him. Or anyone better for him anyway. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my wedding. Welcome to my wedding day. Nobody else in this world who can be there for Cove the way he can. The sentence remained unfinished. As much as he tried, Cliff couldn't put the words together to express what it meant to him. Inhaling deeply through his nose, Cliff's stance pulled together, tall and solid. His dark blue eyes... Am I just noticing that his eyes are dark blue? Because of that statement, his dark blue eyes shone with a depth to them that met with the far brighter blue of his child's. Son, being your dad will always be the best thing I've done in my entire life. And getting that condo on that street was the luckiest card I ever drew. I bet you two would have found each other with or without that eventually. but because of it, my kid got to grow up right next to the person who would make him the happiest. I can't ask for more than that. Love you both, and I'll keep loving you for the rest of the time I've got. Damn, Cliff! Tears streaked down Cove's face, of course. Cove's face freely. He didn't fight their falling. Love you too. I'm surprised Cliff's not crying. Yo, he's holding it together good. Watching you and your husband from where he stood, Cliff got misty-eyed himself. He reached to wipe his cheek, completely forgetting there was a microphone in his hand. Cliff set it down, shyly waved over to the two of you, and stepped away. He's waving. He was then able to rub at the ever-growing tears. They didn't show it! He ran off before we could see. That was a good speech. Hi, Raindrop! How the heck? Dude, I got married today! Welcome to my wedding. Hello, hello. I charged it at work and I have 2 power banks. Dang, I really hope you... I can't imagine what that's like. I really hope you get your power back soon. How long has it been? OMG, can we throw digital rice? Hell yeah! I'll take that free rice. Bring it here. Give me that digital rice. No one spoke or even moved as Cliff returned to his spot. When he was seated, Kyra reached over to give his back a pat. He'd done good. Cole's breath was shaky, taking in everything. A weepy smile reappeared on his face the more it sunk in just how much he was cared for. He leaned against your side, pulling at the tablecloth and burrowing his face into your shoulder. You chuckle? That's not really a chuckle moment. You shook your head? No. You blushed? You had a wry smile? Your eyes are... My eyes are glossy, bro! You hear that speech that Mr. Holden just gave? Yo, thanks for the bowl of rice, Mari. Thank you for the bowl of rice. I had no power since 3:30 p.m. on Sunday. That's such a long time. I had actually some very nice... Oh, I love me some jasmine rice. Yes. Spicy green chicken curry. Ooh, that sounds so good. That I will take any rice that you have. I returned with caramel macchiato. God damn, I would love a caramel macchiato. Where's mine? Thank you, Neon. Biodegradable confetti. Thank you. Okay, you sat there completely still. You gave Cove's cheek an encouraging pat. You tucked your face into Cove's hair. Just trying to picture what that looks like. You brushed Cove's hair. Okay, that seems... I can picture this pretty good. Slowly, deliberately, you stroked the smooth green strands of hair without disrupting Cove's positioning against your body. When a voice was amplified out across the whole space once more, it was expectedly your planner, giving his appreciation for the cooperation again and announcing the closing of the speeches. But rather than leaving the microphone on the counter, he strolled up to your table with the device in hand. Uh-oh. We're crying, sir. Don't make us give a speech now. Before we shut this off for the night, would either of you like to give your own message to your loved ones? Oh. Cove lifted his teary face up to acknowledge Baxter, pausing to sniffle. I'll do it. Oh, dang, where did Cove go? I'd like to say something too. I'll let Cove do it. I think it will be fine with just Cove speaking. It was too much pressure to address an entire crowd, and you're both confident that your husband could get the feelings across for both of you.
Of course.
Of course. Here you are. My man's just sleeping. My man's just sleeping, man. Oh, there he goes, yes. Oh, wait, hold. Oh my god!
Here's your coffee. IDK, how much Starbucks cost in Canada?
Probably that much. Thank you so much. I was absolutely kidding with the caramel macchiato, but also not really, because I absolutely will go get one. Thank you, Trap. I was just joking about that. You did not actually have to, but I appreciate it. Why was that I don't know. All of my alerts show twice for some reason. I haven't been able to figure out what the second one is coming from. Or if it's in here twice. I don't know. I've been trying to figure that out for a while. But it only plays once. It's very confusing for me too. Cove used one hand to scrub his eyes and the other to accept the mic, drawing it in close. Too close. His murmur crackled uncomfortably loud, and Cove's arms sprung out straight instinctively to get the noisemaker away from him. He winced, before much more cautiously lifting the mic toward his face. He cradled it in both hands, and his gaze dropped to the ground. Do I have a fake mic? I guess this can be my fake mic. This is my fake mic. It's totally not a drink. Hi, Shock! Happy Monday! Welcome to my wedding. This is my wedding. This is my groom. Okay.
Thanks.
Thanks, everybody. Really, seriously, His eyes closed. He's going to sleep. Completely as he paused to bite his lips. So glad to be here. And all those things you said were... There was a cracking strain to Cove's voice that wasn't caused by the technical error. He was choking up. Oh, there he goes with those tears. Each word had to be pushed out with dedicated effort. Really nice. I love you, but with hyphens. I love you? Does that mean it's fast? I love you. I love you. I don't know. I don't know what the hyphens mean here. Let me know what you guys think. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you could make it to my wedding. As rapidly stuttered as it was, what he meant to express came through to you and the rest of the people there to hear it. Cove's earnest affection. In a fumbling shove that screeched out more unintentional feedback, Cove returned the mic to Baxter. His now free hands moved to cover his mouth. I will just take a drink from our microphone. And that brought the speeches to their last sentimental, though ear-piercing note. Applause erupted from table to table, and Baxter grinned approvingly. He took the microphone back with him as he rejoined with the other staff members in order to give you and Cove some space to yourselves. When the clapping subsided, emotions remained high. Further conversations were tentative and hushed for a time. But eventually, the happy chatter that frequented your reception filled the air again. It was an evening of good food and company. When the meal was nearing its end, the final course you had requested from the caterer was handed out, the palate cleanser. From there, the evening continued to slip by in a dreamy haze. Before you knew it, all the attendees had finished their dishes from dinner and been swiftly cleared from the tables. In spite of this, everyone remained rooted to their seats. It was no secret that there was more to come. People were waiting eagerly for dessert, though none of them could match the vibrating anticipation of your husband. It was time for the cake! Let's fucking go! But before the big event, you had something else up your sleeve. The servers returned to bestow the extra treats to your... Oh, the pretzels! This shit's so random. Truly delighted trays of fancily plated pretzels were delivered to the table. Yo, we just fed them a 5-course meal. Not done. You get pretzels. No one is going home not full as fuck from this wedding. Okay, fancily plated pretzels were delivered to the tables and distributed to the guests. The dishes had been carefully selected to match your blue color scheme. There were some befuddled expressions as guests saw what was being served. Befuddled. But they were outshone by Cliff's enthusiasm. Let's go! We love Cliff! He really is the star of this wedding. He was immediately taken with the idea, before he'd even taken a bite. Their servers vanished from the floor with immersive efficiency, allowing the wedding cake to take center stage. I hope we get to see it. Sat on the center table with your fully realized creation, a 4-tiered, beachy-style blue masterpiece. Take that in. 4-tiered beachy style blue masterpiece of a cake. Lemon pretzel flower bouquet ocean queen. Would it be bad to get drunk at my own wedding? No. Why would it be bad? Just ask Lester. Lester got absolutely shit-faced at his wedding. I just kind of I don't get sloppy, I just kind of fall asleep. Like, you enjoy your wedding however you want, man. You're paying for that shit. You enjoy that wedding however you want. Yup. You were pleased to see that your guests were as smitten with it as you and Cove were. Cliff let out a low whistle of admiration. What a cake! Terry gasped. Oh! Are you really gonna cut it? That cake must have taken an eternity to put together. Aww. Kyra's voice rang out sweetly as she gazed at the cake.
Fantastic.
That's perfect. It's so cool that you went with the blue instead of just white. Totally unpredictable. Wait, really, Lee? I feel like you're joking because that's very predictable. Baxter beckoned for you and Cove to come forward. You rose from your seats as one and crossed the floor to the display table where a waiting server offered the cutting knife to you both. The two of you took hold of the handle, hand over hand, so that you could make the incision as a team. Together, you hovered the knife over the lowest layer of the cake. You glanced at Cove, who smiled wryly at you. It really was almost too beautiful to cut, but just almost, and your guests were waiting for their portions of the delicious cake. Carefully, so as to preserve the structure as much as possible for as long as you could, you pushed down with the knife. It slid through the cake easily, leaving a smooth cut all the way through. You and Cove drew the knife out, then made another cut in order to create a neat triangle of cake. The server produced a plate, ready for the first slice. With a bit of shakiness in the motions between the two of you, you slipped the knife under the piece and transferred it to the waiting plate. The first slice was done. Hell yeah! Just hope your wife doesn't ask if you remember your wedding, right? I mean, yeah, I would ask your partner if they're okay with you getting shit-faced at your wedding. But I think it's perfectly fine. You do whatever you want at your wedding, you know? Someone will have a video, of course. Yeah, definitely gotta get that videographer right. What colors is Lad's hair? Seafoam? The game has actually described it as seafoam. It's because his name is Cove and he's obsessed with the ocean. I think that's really where this all came from. Life. Yes. You gazed at the neatly cut cake with pride as you set down the knife. Cove beamed. It was a lovely moment. Now you couldn't wait to share the wonderful cake with your guests. Cove let out a thrilled squeak as he picked up the provided fork. Each aspect of it had been painstakingly planned to suit the occasion, as well as your taste. Now at last, it was finally there for the eating. You were just as eager to eat it. You weren't gonna... Yeah, I want the fucking cake. We spent a lot of time choosing this cake. Hell yeah. And in short, servings of cake were set down at each table, a neat triangular slice in front of every guest. As the crowd dug in, along came, after they ate their 5-course meal and pretzel. Now we are getting the cake. As the crowd dug in, along came discussion on the dessert. Ooh, it's tasty. I love the filling. I wonder which one she's having. Your cousin wasn't the only one in the family who was so captivated by your cake. Ma uttered a dreamy sigh after each bite.
Wonderful.
Delicious. Cove stopped shoveling buttercream into his mouth long enough to give his own praises. I'm really glad we went with something that had fruit. I'm glad you were a fan of the bouquets, Cove. What if it turns out he's a pirate? I'm super into that. I would just hope that he wears an eye patch. Can we go on adventures and have a pet pirate? Well, Cove and I have a pet fish, so it's kind of close. Not quite pirate-like, but Cove is more into being a merman. He's like really into the merman life. I guess I could be the pirate though. I'm down for the eye patch life. Ooh, merman and pirate ship? It's kind of cute. It's kind of a cute fanfic right there. Alright, there was no way it could be anything but great with that kind of flavor, but it's better than that. It's actually amazing. You were hooked within one bite. It was just as wonderful as you'd hoped, and more. The bakery had outdone themselves. Yes, Xavier, what was it? Zave the Zyver. That was our baker. His name was Xavier, but we gave him the Dave voice. Did you ever play that Sims expansion that was... No, there's a mer people. Is it an expansion or is it a mod? Did you know pirates were super open about gay relationships? No, but I'm down for it. That's even more perfect for us. That's even more perfect for us, man. Cake that expensive better be made of gold? Yeah. And you know what? I don't doubt that it is. That cake place looked serious business. You and Cove wolfed down the delicious cake with gusto, polishing off your slices easily. You couldn't believe how quickly it was gone. Your plate scraped clean, but it had been much too good to resist. Luckily, there was no shortage of cake. Both you and Cove flagged down a waiter for more. We flagged them down.
Gonna wait for a bit. I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Oh, thank you so much for gifting us up to Tulip. Wait, do you know Tulip? Or was that random? Thank you so much. Tulip, welcome to the Church of Azure. You now have access to the famous NSFW channel in the Discord. Congrats. And you can also, you know, use the emotes and stuff. The coveted NSFW. Enjoy your time. Without... Oh, you don't have to do that, Yanni. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Yanni. And if you guys don't know, go follow Yanni. Yanni's a streamer who's potentially streaming right now. Because Yanni is also playing a visual novel that I recommended. I never imagined that Yanni would have actually played it and loved it though, which I'm really glad that she's enjoying it. But she's playing Danganronpa. So if you guys are into the visual novel vibe, I don't know why the heck this but okay, there we go. I don't know if I think she's supposed to be live today, but I suppose not right now. Patron saint of lost subs, yes. Also our famous Saint Hyani of the Church of Azure. We do pray to Saint Hyani every day at 6 o'clock, the 6th hour and 9th minute. Every day, CST, or whatever CST, whatever ST, whatever time zone you're on. Disgusting? What do you mean? Okay, well, Mari is the Satan of the Azure religion. That does make sense. Oh, and then we sacrifice Tulip right after. Lovely. Yeah, sacrifice Mari, though. Sacrifice that guy. I learned recently that Ohio is Eastern time zone, but I still pray every day. Ohio is Eastern time zone? I guess, I don't know. I don't know what time zone I would have thought they were. East makes sense. I can't be what do you mean? You just did. Thanks for the sacrifice. By the time the meal was officially over, Cove had not only devoured 3 full-size slices of cake, but he double-checked with Baxter about what would happen to any leftovers. Baxter had needed to reassure him that any remaining sections of the cake would be wrapped up to go home with the 2 of you. It was pleasant to sit back and relax for a while, giving your feet time to recuperate from the long day. But the lull did not last for long. Newly fueled by cake, the party was beginning to start again. The celebration, I think we've done everything now. It's just dancing. I think that was everything that we had planned for the wedding. The celebration was able to continue in earnest. Derek, Lee, Terry with a Y, and Miranda got the dance floor going. They took turns pulling silly moves and cheering each other on. Liz sung along to all the songs she knew whenever an old favorite from your life growing up together came on. Your four parents made their table's base camp and cycled between catching up with other family in town and rejoining with one another. That's cute. That is such a parent thing to do at a wedding, by the way. They spent much of the time trading sentimental stories about when their babies were just babies. Cove's one uncle showed off his classic magic tricks to celebrate the day. Your husband was far more enthusiastic about the stunts as a 23-year-old adult than he was an 8-year-old child. Wait, Cove's one uncle showed off his classic magic. Oh, okay. Wait, was that Cove's uncle? Oh wait, no, I do remember him saying that his uncle. I remember that. That was from like the first chapter. Because he was unimpressed by the magician on the street that gave us the dolphin balloon that popped. But he was unimpressed because he said his uncle was a magician. Oh, the bring back. Cool. What the fuck is this? What? What do you mean, what is it? I know you know what that is. Why are you questioning my emotes in this channel? I think Lil Mary as making up like 50% of these sacrifices. And that's how it should be. They're tying it all in. Yeah, that brought me back. I just remembered. That's so cute. Okay, your husband was far more enthusiastic about the stunts as a 23-year-old adult than he was as an 8-year-old child. During the entire time, more casual photos were snapped of the best and funniest moments. One was when Miranda got Terry to hold up her dress so she could do a handstand. That is classically them. You couldn't wait to see them fully developed, and many guests had been generous enough to bring presents that you and Cove might need. You'd finished opening each one and offering your things. Wait, they opened the gifts at the wedding? Seafoam green towels. Not shocked by that. Dishes, a water purifier. Which one of y'all got me the water purifier? I like that gift. Okay, a framed picture of the sea with the words "Life's a beach" were just some of your takeaways for the day. The most common gift, however, was the safe bet of simply giving cash, which we know that's what Cliff gave. You'd never seen so many $20 bills in one place. Your family had a sense of humor. Of course, the relationship that began with someone offering money would reach its head with that repeating. Your husband caught the glimpse of the silent amusement in your face. His mouth curved into a smirk as he watched you. You'd bet money that he knew exactly what was on your mind. Good evening. The distant voice of your planner caught your attention. He approached with a polite wave. The people you know are as welcome as you are. People you know. Okay. They've treated the staff, including myself, well throughout the reception. Cove puffed right up in hearing Baxter compliment the people he's close to. He could easily have been mistaken for a proud parent. As pleasant as he kept the pleasantries, Baxter was certain to get to the point of the conversation quickly. Well, I'm here to say that you've got the space for a few more hours, but there are no more planned events or responsibilities on your shoulders. The day went off exactly as intended. He pressed his hands against the bottom of his spine and leaned his torso back against them to stretch. For a single side word, Baxter let himself clock out of the work mindset. Hallelujah. Wait, this guy says this a lot. Life's a beach is 100% from Mom. Actually true, she does make those kind of jokes. But the metaphorical bell rang, and he returned promptly to providing his service, standing up perfectly straight and pointing his toes forward. You're free to simply enjoy yourself however you want with the time that's left. Of course, I'll personally put out any fires if they do appear. You two don't need to worry about anything. Cool. Thank you for all of this. You really were the perfect guy to do it. Alright, this isn't about you, Baxter. Baxter's brows curved, his eyes softened, and even pausing to steady himself didn't hide the emotion rich in his voice. That means a lot to me. Cove is right, you did fantastic. I knew you'd pull it off. You nodded along with Cove's words. Thank you for all your help. You're getting a 5-star review from a... Okay, we'll give him the 5-star review. It's fine. He did good. It was so wonderful putting this together. No. 5-star review. The smile already prominent on his face warmed further. Baxter ran his hand down his shirt, smoothing out in a casual, fluid motion.
You're welcome.
You're very welcome. It's been a joy working with you two. Truly. The mood was light all around until the feeling really hit Cove. He shifted in place uncomfortably, not knowing how to proceed from that point, from the point that was reached. So, does that mean we're friends? Oh. He blinked rapidly as his mouth closed into a tight line before saying a full thought. Baxter always needed a second to recover on the rare occasion that something knocked him off his game. Well, that's your call, I'd say. Despite the prompting to talk, Cove couldn't put together an answer. Fine, we're friends. Where's that answer? Fine. We're definitely friends. I'd like to be friends. I think we're friends. We've always been friends since way back. It's funny how you both still barely talk to each other. Can still barely talk. Yeah, I'll just nod along to whatever Cove is saying. Yeah. Seems like a good friend. He is. It's just his insertion into all of this was a bit weird. We'll just nod. Two pairs of eyes from two very different men set on you, though eventually moving to look at one another. Smiles returned to both their features, as Baxter would say it was settled. To solidify the friendship, Baxter offered you his hand to shake once more. Fine. You dip your head and ghost his handshake. Your hands gripped together affectionately, lifting up and down once. Professional. Next, his hand went towards Cove. He held it out evenly with confidence, not from a want to be self-assured, but he was actually certain that they had a closer relationship now. After those dance lessons, hell yeah. Cove looked down at it, considering, but he ultimately raised his arms and shoulders in a motion that was both an awkward shrug and an invitation to hug instead. The lopsided grin he gave was contagious, and Baxter took hold of Cove while positively beaming. Baxter was only tall enough to bring his chin to Cove's shoulder, but he rested it there comfortably. Cove chuckled in bemusement. It took a long time, but he had been won over to Baxter's side. Oh well. He gave his new friend a pat on the back, the classic Holden gesture, the pat on the back or shoulder, before they ended the embrace amicably. I hope you enjoy your post-wedding bliss. Oh, we will. As long as you can, but when life settles back down to normal, we should have dinner. I know some good places. That'd be nice. I guess we'll call you? Definitely. Oh wait, this is me. Definitely. We'd love to get together again. Perfect. And congratulations on your lovely day. He then quite literally bowed out, tipping one foot back and inkling forward. That sounds like him. He kept his head lifted up with that curled grin you'd become so used to featured prominently on his face. Baxter left the two of you there, disappearing into the crowd of figures all in black to help keep the event running as smoothly as possible. You thought back to the very start of that special day when Baxter promised he'd congratulate you when it was over. That gave his parting words an extra sense of finality. But it wouldn't be a real goodbye. This time, Baxter would be a part of your lives for as long as he was welcome in it. You believed him in that. You believed him in that. Weird phrasing. And with the staff busy and the guests mingling with each other, you and Cove had a moment completely to yourself since the wedding first began that morning. You knew for certain that you could relax when you caught Cove pulling into a big stretch. His torso twisted to one side, and his hands rose up as high as he could get them. He had to fight a bit against the crisp, fitted shirt he buttoned into, but Cove was persistent. His eyes had been closed. Yeah, this guy's been asleep. His eyes had been closed when he worked out the last of the jitters he'd carried throughout the day, but his gaze landed on you as soon as he finished. There was a radiant warmth in his expression as he spoke to you with an eased heart. Is there anything you want to do before it's over? I'm happy with whatever you're thinking. Dance. Oh, I guess we're dancing. I guess we're dancing. Wait, a quiet place to sit together. I kind of like that idea more, to be honest. Oh yeah, definitely. It's been a long day. Why do I feel like we're gonna go to the Poppy Hill even though we're far from there? Okay, you took his hand. You stayed at his side. Wait, are we... like, we're going there? Oh. I guess we're holding hands. You and your husband snuck away from the crowd out to the fringe of your reception. There was a collection of empty tables that you could settle into. After you picked a seat, Cove grabbed hold of the back of a chair and scooted it near. He also flipped the angle so that the front was directed towards you rather than its side. Cove leaned down into it and his legs brushed against yours in the cozy arrangement of your placements. You had a perfectly unobstructed view of his face. Slowly, calming music drifted from the center of the scene, but you'd gone too far to catch any of the distant conversations still happening. It felt as though you and he were in your world. Well, Mr. Zoldyck, congratulations on your successful wedding. Congratulations to you too, Mr. Zoldyck. Are we those people? We are. I just said that. We weren't friends already. I missed too much of the game. We were like kind of awkwardly friends, but not really. But there is a DLC that I can buy where he is actually your romantic partner. So, because the start of our friendship was weird because he just moved in to the neighborhood as for the summer as a tourist. And he hit on us both. So it was kind of weird. And then he kind of self-inserted himself in a way. Well, Terry also helped, but he kind of just like self-inserted himself into our hangout one day. He like drove for us. And that was the only time, basically. Mr. Zoldyck, yes sir! I love that it's the fist bumps with the twin stars because I love that parallel. Talk about a multiverse? Yeah. I am curious to know what the Baxter DLC is about, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it. But I'm very curious to see how that goes because it's a weird coupling for me. And if you're wondering, my plan is to be the last person who gets to congratulate you tonight. Okay. He waggled his wiggly eyebrows. Being intentionally silly. I'm rooting for you. You're such a goofball. In that case, I'll cover my ears if anyone tries to congratulate me again. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. No, I'm giggling. All these options kind of suck. I'ma just giggle. He sighed softly and his shoulders lowered comfortably, but Cove suddenly perked back to attention when something struck him. Though I could just say it again when we get to the hotel room. I'd definitely be the last person to do it then. The hotel room. I really feel like the story is gonna go there. Probably not get lewd or anything super lewd, but I feel like the story's gonna go all the way to the hotel room. That's one of the perks of being married. I pretty much always get to be the first and final with you. You for me too. I'm good with that. There's no one else. I want to be my first and last for everything. Me too, I guess. I can manage it. You beamed. Okay. There's no one else. Thank you. In his glistening eyes, you could see how treasured you really were. Cove whispered heartfelt words. Have you not seen that one yet, Trap? I called Baxter a promiscuous man? Twitch didn't like that? Wait, really? BRB gonna grab some. Yo, get me some ice cream. What the hell? Hi, Or how have I said your name before? How do I say your name? Hello. Enjoy your dinner, Tulip. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Oh, and I also get to say this for sure. See you tomorrow, Nicholas. See you tomorrow and see you every day after that. Is what we should be saying. Cove, lean forward towards you even more and let out a tiny thrilled squeak. He's been squeaking a lot today. Cove, is there anything you're hoping for in our lives after this? Ooh, I kind of want to hear what he says. Now that we have a minute, I wanted to mention how you looked. Cove seemed like he had something on his mind. You gave him an encouraging smile. So you did notice that Did you notice that I'm wearing an anklet? Bruh. Yeah, I kind of want to see what he says here. He let out a genuine gasp. No.
Seriously?
Are you serious? I had no idea you were wearing one. With the initial shock wearing off, Cove shamelessly craned his neck to try getting a peek at it. You can only laugh at the reaction. Honestly, I thought you'd have checked for that.
Well...
Cove dropped his face completely, suddenly feeling bashful. You do look really great in that outfit, but mostly I just wanted to see your face. I haven't been able to focus on much else. Sorry. Alright, well that was cute. That's not the answer I want to go with though. I wanted to see what he says here. Is there anything you're hoping for in our lives after this? Yeah, what are you hoping for, sir? This is an interview now. I did? Wait, me? We've got our place, our fish, LeBron. Can't forget LeBron James. That makes me really happy, but is there something you want to talk about? I want to listen. I was wondering if you could talk about starting a family. What the F? I want to see what he wants. I'm thinking we could use some company, and I don't mean more fish. I want a family. Are we trying to make babies tonight? Want to get another pet? No. Oh, I don't get to see what he wants. I wanted to see what he wants. What the F word? Dude, I don't know how old we are. Because the timeline is inconspicuous, but I'm going to say we are too young for this. At oldest, I feel like we could be like 25, 26 maybe, I don't know. Because we still look the same as we do when we were 23. But I do want to see what he'll say here, so let's do the family thing. I'm thinking we could use some more company, and I don't mean more fish. The wording. 25 sounds right, yeah. 23 would have been way too young to get married. Sorry if one of you guys are married here at 23. No judging on any of those people, but for me personally. Have we talked about having kids? No. I mean, you would think we would have before getting married, but I guess we're having it now and we can't turn back. Might as well. You grin coyly, hoping he'd get the message. I want to adopt. I get to choose this? Oh my god. Okay, I want to adopt. I want to use a surrogate. I want to use a surrogate and to adopt. God damn. I wish I could get his opinion. I'm okay with any of these. Honestly, I'm okay with any of these, so I'm gonna pick both. But this makes it sound like I want to have 20 children. But I'm okay with either. Oh, I don't think he's okay with the face he gave. It's kind of... For a second, he completely stalled. You winced as him potentially fainting became a real possibility once more. Instead of falling, he spoke. Okay. Yo, what is that face he's giving me? He looks high as hell. Okay. The words was so quiet and you needed to hear him so much. You instinctually pulled closer to him. You regretted that choice immediately after because he reaffirmed in a shout.
Right?
We can get babies. Not right now, I mean. Unless you want to do it right now. Do what? Do what, Cove? Cove was panicking, bouncing up and down in his chair enough to make the ends of it clatter. You knew his heart was in the right place, though. It filled you with joy. Don't worry, we'll take our time. Even though I brought this up on our literal wedding night. Definitely not me taking my time. I want, without considering what I know, I wish I'd let me, like, see what he felt. He panted out even breaths, but calmed enough to still himself.
Yeah.
Good idea. Thanks, Nicholas. Thank you too. Now that we have a minute, I want to mention how you looked. Oh, we can, oh, okay, well, we'll do the anklet again.
Serious? Well...
That's so sweet. You were swooning. Cove still had a knack for the unexpected compliment. Had something on his mind? Alright, what do you got on your mind, man? He chewed on the inside of his cheek as the silence grew longer. You remained patient, communicating your willingness to listening through your eager eyes. Nicholas, there's something I wanted to say. Whoops. The sentence faded out as his lips clammed up in a trembling line. He had to force it back open. I wanted to say it without crying, but your vows were so nice to hear and I loved them. Thank you for doing that. I mean, I had to. Simply remembering the scene had gotten the tears flowing again. You couldn't help it. I meant every word. Thank you for yours too. You're so precious. I'm glad I got the chance to say it. I could say it again if you want me to. I meant every word. He sniffled once, then twice, and then grinned back at you. Now that we have a minute, I want to mention how you look. Sure, let's compliment him. His stance tensed, blushing in his finery. The spotlight had turned back on, and Cove was getting stage fright. Do you like it? You look incredible. Love it. It's flawless. Perfection. Unbelievable. Glamorous. This is what I said during the try-on. Well, fuck it. We're giving him this. Back? What kind of ice cream you get, Mari? What kind of ice cream you got out there? Elegant. Magnificent. Delectable. Nicholas. It matches all the good adjectives in the thesaurus. You could tell from his blush that he had ultimately enjoyed your attention. His posture relaxed and he seemed more confident in the clothes again. Thanks. I like yours too. Your shirt and pants so seriously charming. Thank you. You let yourself quietly enjoy his company. More choices. The choices never end. You kiss. You gave every part of his face a kiss. You lean forward to rest your cheek against his. You reached over and embraced him. We'll just give him a normal kiss. Doing this in the ballroom feels weird. Anyways, his eyelashes fluttered when your lips touched. No matter how much time passed, it still amazed him that you would kiss him. Cove kissed you back lovingly. It was so warm. But then you heard your husband sigh wistfully. It all went by so fast. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't only mean the wedding, it's everything. Where did the years go? When did you and me become grown up? In step 4. I don't feel grown up. Legally, it was when we turned 18 years of age. That is the answer I did just give. I think it happened a long time ago, we just didn't notice. Actually, I like that one better. Maybe you're right. Though, his spirits carefully rose again as he spoke more lightly. I feel pretty good about getting older. Not being a kid anymore, because I'm doing it with you. Before, we could only pretend to play adult, and I was bad at it. No, you were good at it, Cove. Liz was bad at it. Liz was bad at playing pretend. Because she had rules. You don't have rules when you play pretend. You can have a house on the beach if you want. Liz was right about that one, unfortunately. No, she was not. Liz just doesn't know what she's doing. And now we're at our wedding. I know what it's like to be an adult, kind of. You just do it and keep going. This is so true, actually. Adulting is just, you do it. You just do it. I keep it as simple as that. I wish I could have figured that out from the beginning. No, actually, I'm glad everything went the way it did. I am too. The song that blanketed your discussion was at its final chorus as guests were saying their goodbyes to one another. It was almost time to go. Too soon you would know what the ending note of your wedding was, the final glance, the last word. Those thoughts swirled in your mind until Cove brought you back to existing in the present where you belong.
Nice.
I think our life is... They said the name! They said the title! I think our life is really nice. The last word, Jeremy, please? No. It's gonna be Baxter. It's gonna be Baxter. Growing old feels good until you need... This is true. And I have experienced the knees. I have. And it sucks. It does. Not letting either of you get lost in contemplation again. Cove suddenly clapped both his hands against your shoulders with the utmost seriousness. You know, if you ever want to have another party like this, I'll do it. It can be every year. Multiple times a year. Whenever you feel like it. Whoa, you sounded kind of like an extrovert right now. We'll keep Baxter in business forever. Okay, we're not that rich. I love you. Thank you for everything. This is very repetitive. I hope you understand how much you mean to me. You bet we'll have another. Okay, if it's with you, I'm up for anything. Tiny, delicate water drops. What a description of his tears. Delicate water drops pooled in the corner of his eyes. Cove let his hands travel from his shoulders up to touch his face. He cradled you tenderly, never wanting to let go. What do I get to do is to be with someone who's there for me, someone who honestly cares about me? Well, I don't need an answer, really. I'm just grateful. Oh! That's the classic, the thing is over. Oh! It didn't even say the end. Those were white poppies. That was cute. Hold on, can I even go back? Oh my god, I actually can't even go back. The wedding is just over. I can't even save. And then they lived happily ever after. Let's check out our gallery. Actually, I'm shocked that there was no photos for the gallery. Or is there? No, there is not. Whoa, no, we're not changing this. Oh god. There we go. Oh god. Get the... Ugh. How do I get out of here without... I don't really want to do this, but I don't want to accidentally change our Cove. Give him that nice watch. There we go. Here we go. Give him the earring. Give him the tat. Okay, this is the other tattoo option. Oh, it looks like this one cuts off. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, it looks like it cuts off. It must just be the coloring. Wait, this one actually looks okay with this shirt. But no. Okay. Hey, yo, actually, I kind of want to change his look because... Okay, done. Can you change... Don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, and we get to see... And we get to see the hand. Crazy. All right, let's check out the other hair. That was cute. Thank you guys for coming to my wedding. Thank you guys for coming to my wedding day. This literally does not even look like Cove. This really does not look like him. What did you guys think of the wedding? Or what did you guys think of the game? Anyone that was like paying attention, appreciate y'all. Or anyone that was lurking, also appreciate y'all. Overall, my thoughts on this visual novel is I loved it. Still one of my favorite visual novel, or probably my favorite visual novel. Not that I played a ton, but I honestly really loved it. It was a really wholesome, positive vibes type of story, which is really good. It never got too dark. I think the darkest that it ever got was when I found out my biological parents died. I do think that the story is like definitely like looking through rose-colored glasses at the whole situation. Like, not once did we, I guess we did run into Jeremy, I guess, and he was a bit of an asshole, but like nobody ever bullied us or like made fun of us. For, I guess people did tease Cove. We were very, very lucky that everyone was super supportive of us. We were super lucky. Like, it was just a very rose-colored lens look at their life, which I liked because it was overall just a very wholesome experience. I want to see what this looks like. It was overall just a very wholesome experience. That one's okay. But, so it's just like a very lighthearted, positive vibe story, which I need in all of the dark stories that I love to read on the outside. It's a nice change of pace. So it was very, very wholesome and I liked it. Extremely rose-colored. Yeah, everyone was just so nice and supportive and loving. I loved it. But yeah, overall, I really loved the story. I loved the game. Why do short hair make him look like a fuckboy rather than the shyish guy he is? Really? Let me look at that again. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you're right. He does look like a fuckboy. What is it with that hair? I feel like this, in real life, someone with this hair would get me. But also, they're for sure a fuckboy. They would definitely break everyone's hearts. For sure. Probably also someone with this hair. This person, definitely, this is like a surfer boy hair, I think. I mean, I could go back and unlock all the other pictures, but that's a lot of effort. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, I'm glad we went with the hair we did. Yeah. Oh, this looks nice. Oh, this looks nice too. He really be looking like Rhea from Three Houses. It's still a happy fantasy. Yeah, I agree. It is. It's very much just like fan service, like fantasy. Really, and it's really pleasant to believe it. Yeah, like it's just so wholesome and sweet. It was really sweet to see how kind and understanding everyone in our family was. Everyone was so supportive the whole way. Nobody ever like. Our fights were tiny little things, but like separating at the fucking farmer's market, like that was literally our fight. That was our biggest problems in life. Oh no, we've been separated at the farmer's market. But yeah, overall still really love it, and I honestly cannot wait for the next game, which is on the way, but I probably won't play. I don't want to play it until all of the steps are out, which probably won't be for a very long time. I assume that yeah, I assume like the base game isn't out yet. I assume that I don't know how quickly they came out with the steps after that, but I would hate to have to wait. Like, for example, in this one, at the end of step 3, I would have hated to end at the end of step 3. I don't think I can handle that. So yeah. Wait, let me see what these look like. Oh, I think I went with this one. I went with the one that covered his eyebrows. Let's see what these look like. Oh, that's nice. There's that fruit bouquet that we had at our wedding. Sometimes, yeah, you can really tell, like, I don't know if they had a different artist. It looks like a different artist drew some of these. Okay, this is such a cute picture. I honestly just want to screenshot that, even though it's literally right here. I don't know where I would put this, but this is honestly an adorable photo. I screenshot it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that screenshot though. Wait, let me see if the other hair looks nicer. No, it doesn't. Yeah, this is a really cute shot of their family. And a really cute shot of Kyra. Dude, Kyra, look at her outfit then, man. This is what I'm saying. Her outfit was so good. And also, Cove definitely got her nose. Look at her nose here. Look at Kyra's nose. Look at Cove's nose. That is Kyra's nose. That is her nose. Who needs the base game when we've got this? The base game, Trill! Oh my goodness. Okay, we've seen these. Oh, this looks good. Honestly, I'm shocked that I think this hair is better than this one. I'm surprised I went with that. What else? Step 1. What did we... Oh, we couldn't change him here. He just always looked like this. He was so unhappy. What a cute story. I just like the idea that we grew up together. I thought we were gonna grow old together. Like, I thought, because his hair looks gray here. I mean... This is also how I expect the Holden family to age, is that they don't age at all, except their hair goes gray. But I thought we were gonna become grandpas together. I thought that's how far the game was gonna go. Damn, yeah, we finished the game. Now I'm sad and hungover. I might go and make that Cliff emote. If I made a Cove emote, I actually don't know what it'd be. I do feel really tempted to make one though. But I don't know what Cove would be crying, but I already have a crying one. I already have a crying one. I could make another crying one, I suppose. Yeah. Slim grandpa. Dude, does it not look like he got older here? Well, I mean, obviously he did from here, but... I am going to probably go back, because I'm going to highlight this video after, since I made this a whole last playthrough. I'm going to go back and watch my first playthrough of this. It's just really cute and wholesome to look back at where we started when Cliff literally offered us the $20. Blush. Oh yeah, blush emote. Do I have a blush emote? No, but I did draw Logan a blush emote. Yeah, blush does make sense for him. What else does he do a lot? He eats, but I already have an eating emote. I wish there was more to the gallery. I want to see the other photos. I wonder... Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Our life, all photos in gallery. Let's see if we can find it. Photos, characters, gallery. Okay, that's not the gallery I was looking for. Oh my god, you can see Baxter as a kid. Hold on, maybe I should share this with you guys. What the F word? Baxter when he was a kid is actually adorable. Maybe we will play the DLCs. I don't know. Well, I'm definitely down to see Derek's DLC. Look at him, y'all. That's Baxter. He's such a cute little emo boy. Okay, Derek, we already saw as a kid. He honestly looked the same. Still a very good looking kid. Huh. Gallery. Oh, it shows his gallery. Oh, not really. Wait, Cliff. Cliff? Does he not get a page? Click on his page. Oh, this is it. This is where we started. Yes. This is where we started. Not my favorite outfit from him. Clove cries, blushes, climbs through window. Oh, wait, actually, I could do one of him, like, either coming in through a window or leaving through a window. That is actually a good one. Maybe I'll do that one later. But I do want to make Cliff. I could also do Cliff holding up a bill. But I really want someone doing the cocktail, the Pepe cocktail. I think the Pepe cocktail is really funny. I want to see what it says about him. Cliff has a caring nature. He always watches out for his family and people around him and presents a friendly aura. He tries his best to make other people comfortable, like offering main characters a smile during their first meeting or not letting Kyra cook while she stays at his house as a guest. Although he isn't always successful, despite his approachable demeanor, he has a knack for surprises, much to the dismay of both Cove and Kyra. This is mainly due to his tendency to act impulsively to please the people around him, especially his son, without talking to them first about his thoughts. Although most of his ideas are made out of goodwill, Cove and Kyra still display their disappointment, which usually makes him remorseful. Nevertheless, most of his actions are what he thinks would help the people around him, like offering the main character a $20 bill in exchange for being friends with Cove. He worries that his son will have trouble making friends, and upon seeing the main character, immediately stabs the He stabs nothing. That's my mom's. They're the ones with the knives. He immediately grabs the opportunity to help Cove adjust to their new life. Background. Near the ending of Step 3, if the main character decides to sleep in Cove's house, they will learn that Cliff was not much older than Cove when he figured out he was going to be a dad. Yo, I want to see that chapter. What the fuck? Hold on. I want to see this chapter. Maybe I should go back. Okay, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Cliff was not much older than Cove when he figured out he was going to be a dad. He was married to Kyra before they went through divorce. That sounds intuitive. It also mentioned that he used to live with Cove and Kyra in the same state, so he did not have to move too far from their old house. Oh. Wait. It is also mentioned that he used to live with Cove. Okay, so they used to live in California, and it must have been Kyra that moved away to Nevada. Got it. So he did not have to move too far from their old house. He is confirmed to have been born in California. He does seem like a California guy. And has lived there ever since. He owns a business that sells scuba supplies and offers diving lessons / tours as services. His business partner is Derek's father. Right. Cliff does not have a canon race. Okay. I thought there was something that happened that hinted towards him being potentially like Latino, but I don't remember what. Oh, I think it's because he made Mexican food. Okay, there's no canon there. Hi, Peta! Welcome in. How are you? Makes sense with how young Cliff and Kyra look? Yeah, for sure. Cliff is Cove's father and takes full custody of him. The former is more outgoing in contrast to his son's introverted personality. At the start of the game, Cove is cold to his father and would always brush off his attempts at physical affection. However, they eventually get along extremely well as the steps progress. Kyra's formally married to Cliff. He was not exactly sure that it was a good idea to marry her, but did so anyway in the prospect that the positive things in their relationship will outweigh the negative ones. However, it did not end well for them, resulting in a divorce. I wonder how long they married. On the other hand, they retain a good relationship as friends, with Cliff inviting Kyra to visit Cove during Step 2 as one of the surprises to him that he does not warn anyone about. He often engages on good-natured banters with her, as shown in Dinner and Road Trip. Ooh, trivia. Cliff runs a shop alongside Derek's father, as mentioned in Step 2 and 3. In Mall, the scene starts inside their shop. What? Maybe I do need to buy these DLCs. Oh, I could get the extensions, the Step extensions, actually. I would be down to read the Step extensions. Okay, Cliff is straight and gray sexual. What is gray sexual? Any pros in here? What is the trap dex for gray sexual? Cliff and Kyra's divorce only got legally finalized during the transition between Step 1 and 2. Cliff's voice actor is Andy C. Oh, it looks like it's clickable, but... Okay. His stingray tattoo is a Polynesian symbol of protection. Based on him being 19 when Cove was born in 1997... Wait, we got years! Wait, so then we can... Wait, using this, we can use mathematics to determine what year the game takes place. What's the math, folks? Because I'm not doing it. Makes sense with how young and Cliff and Kyra... Oh, I read that one. Gray sexuals only experience sexual attraction some of the time, and sometimes not at all. Their level of sexual attraction could fall anywhere from not normally, but sometimes, to enjoys sex only under... Oh, I love that for him. I like that. That means he's not a fuckboy, right? I like that. The early 2000s thought for Step 1 tracks with 1997 born. So we were 8. So what is 8 years later from 1997? And then, so it went from 8 to 8, wait, no, 8 to 15 to 18 to 23. I'll do that math later. Okay, anyways, that is cool trivia. My man, oh, let me read the let me read the comments. My man. Wait, I did Dilf Heart Eyes spin-off game where we can date Cliff when. So I'm not the only. Let's try to change him together. Wait, what does he need to change? I think he's doing just fine. I think his growth was great. Even if I still can't deny, if I had a chance and didn't know Cove, I would likely have tried. I know this was almost a year ago, but considering you guys, I don't think... What is that? What is it? What is that? What is Necro posting? Why does he get hotter the more I go up the steps? Like, calm down, Cliff. Don't tone down your dilfness. These comments are sending me. Bruh, I accidentally put down instead of up. I'm only on Step 2. And he put his hair down? Heart, heart, heart. I'm still waiting too. I mean, he is so hot, OMG. Step 3. Still getting hotter. He came back and updated. Hey, yo, I feel like I should also reply to support the notion that we should have the Cliff spin-off. I do want to read about Kyra, though. Let's read about Kyra. The characters we care about. Kyra looked so good in Step 2. She looked so good. Oh, her hair was always ombre. I never noticed that. Her hair was always ombre. Kyra Priest. Let's read about Miss Kyra Priest, shall we? I'm sorry, that was very bad source. Use this instead if you want to read more about it later. Oh, gray sexual? Gosh darn, okay. Study time. I feel like canonically Cove/MC should have been born a couple years earlier, but it's close enough. Yeah, close enough. 2005 Step 1. Yeah, that does seem... I would have expected the phone incident to have happened during 2005. More so. 2015, step 3. Right on Obergefell. What's Obergefell? Kyra's such a mommy. Dude, look at her. She was so hot in step 2. She was hot in step 3 and 4. But, like, she was really winning the outfit game then. Y'all. For sure, Cliff had to be gray sexual to divorce her. There's no other way. Okay. Personality. I'm reading this shit. Kyra can often be described as a cheerful and optimistic person. She's not afraid to openly display her affection for Cove, often embarrassing him in front of the main character with her actions. She's prone to teasing her son and the main character, especially if Cove has a crush on them, depending on if the players choose the crush level option. Kyra also displays her maturity when deflecting the main character's questions regarding her personal life, such as her reasons for divorcing Cliff or if she's in a new relationship. This maturity appears yet again when she allows Cove to choose when he wanted to confront his dad about how he felt displeased with his bad habit of springing unexpected surprises on him, known as Clifford's surprise. She is also visibly unamused by this predicament, as it is hinted this isn't the first time she was subjective to her ex-husband's unwelcome surprises. She's also shown to have an easygoing parenting approach to Cove, exemplified when she doesn't scold him or the main character after they walked into the house drenched from an unexpected sun shower, whereas the main character's moms would have reacted more negatively. However, this does not mean she will approve of or go along with anything, such as her voicing her disapproval of Cliff offering the main character money in step 1. Or showing concern upon discovering Cove's attempts of running away in step 1. Both cases only occur if the player chooses to reveal those secrets in step 2. We totally did. Supreme Court decision. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was called that. They referenced it unspecifically in step 3. Yes. Being open about their marriage. Yes. I do remember that. Okay. Despite her charming and endearing personality, she is not without her faults. Kyra is shown to often be impulsive and thoughtless. Thoughtless? I never would have gotten that from her. Which is displayed when she takes Cove and the main character on a spur-of-the-moment drive in Escapado. We don't have that one. We never played that one. And takes them to a cinema to watch a horror movie. Wait, I want to watch this! Okay, I won't read that. She still retains most of her personality traits in step 3, especially... I need to read that one. Especially with her affectionate nature with her son to an extent. The main character. Okay, relationships. Okay, I feel like we just read... I want to see... Okay, Cliff. Cliff was formerly married to Kyra. Although divorced, they retain a good relationship as friends with Kyra, staying at the Holdens as a guest to visit Cove during step 2 as one of Cliff's surprises to his son. She playfully teases him sometimes, but also reprimands him whenever he does something that displeases her and Cove. Like with his aforementioned habit of making surprises without the knowledge of other people. Cute. Ooh, Pamela and Nalani. Kyra is on friendly terms with both moms as she's eager to be good neighbors with them, and even during her temporary visit. Both Pamela and Nalani show they trust her with taking the main character out to dine, going to the mall, and even going for a drive as long as they return on time. Kyra and Pamela share a specific sense of humor that both the main... Pamela's the red-haired mom. Share a specific sense of humor that both the main character and Cove do not understand. Mom humor. They are shown to joke around with each other and be playful. Nalani is very considerate to Kyra and feels sorry when everyone goes out to eat outside on the day before her arrival. Both her and Pamela promise to take her out to a restaurant again. with the others when Kyra arrives from Nevada. 2. Trivia time. It was mentioned in one of the GB Patch Tumblr posts. Need to find those Tumblr posts. That Cliff was 19. Oh, we're getting exact ages now. That Cliff was 19 and Kyra was 18 when Cove was born. Based on this, Cove being born in 1997, Kyra was most likely born in 1979. The more you know. Hi, Deck. What did I walk into? Oh, we just finished our life, so I'm kind of just reading the lore dump. I'm kind of lore dumping myself, I guess. Yeah. But hello, how are you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Which website is saying Kyra has faults? Yeah, I'm confused where it says... Well, it says Thoughtless, and I guess it described Thoughtless because there's one DLC chapter where she takes us to a horror movie, and I'm guessing we don't enjoy that. So that was her example, their example of her being thoughtless. I want to read that chapter myself, and I probably will buy it. I don't know if I'll stream it though, but if you guys, like, I'm down to stream it if there's interest, or I can always like post it on YouTube or whatever. I don't know, but I definitely want to buy. It, even if I don't read it. I want to buy it because I want to support the game. I feel like they did such a good job. Kyra's sexuality is straight. That's it? That's all the trivia we get? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Do we want to read trivia about the others? Do we care about... This is actually a really good Cove emote. This article still requires additional information and editing. Does she appear in step 4? She does. What about the wedding DLC? Yep, she's definitely there. Find out and get an image of her in each. Should we contribute to this Wikipedia page, guys? Should we contribute? Should we read about the new one? Fall settle. This is the new Our Life that's coming to be announced. Fall settles over the charming mountain town of Golden Grove as your story begins. But it isn't only glittering leaves that are changing. You and your mom leave behind everything you knew before you move to a new home nestled right in the middle of a tight-knit cul-de-sac. Ooh. I would love to live in a cul-de-sac, honestly. One of my best friends growing up lived in a cul-de-sac, and no, I don't know if they were close with their neighbors, but the cul-de-sac itself was just like a very homey and cozy vibe. Has anyone here ever lived in a cul-de-sac? I love contributing to Wikipedias, but I refuse to participate in any of that blasphemy mother number 3. We could get rid of it, maybe. I've never contributed to a Wikipedia page. I've never, but maybe we can do that now. Anyways, it's there where a paper airplane lands at your feet and brings you to unanticipated crossroads. Oh my god, it's like the wind rises. But guys, look at the guy in this. Guys, he is my type. I mean, it's a kid, but like, I can't find a picture. There's a picture of him where he's older and he's 100% my type. I am not being I'm not creeping on a little kid right now. Oh, there he is. I'm sure you can find... Okay, that is not a good picture of him. Wow, they really have no... Okay, on the Steam page, you can see older pictures of him. And he looks really good. Let me see if I can find it. With his parents. Or their parents. They're using they. Let me see if I can find it. Hold. Edit wars are really tedious and embarrassing for everyone involved. Really? Wait, how does it work? Is it every little edit that you make, does it show? Like a log? Our Life store page. Alright. Well, I'm a bit scared to show my Steam actually because I have some sussy things on here. But let me see if I can just find a picture. Where the F word? Oh, here. Everything is logged? Yeah, that would be embarrassing. I should look at those. I should definitely look at those. Where did I see the pictures? Because when he got older, he had like really long hair. Okay, whatever. I'm over it now. And I'm scared to show my Steam because, like I said, my Steam is sus. Wait, who's the character? I wonder who I play as. Maybe I play as that person. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to read too much of it and spoil myself. I once heard of a guy who tried to edit a Wikipedia page about himself, but got rejected because he didn't have a source. There's got to be a better way to do that. Like, if you are the actual source, there's got to be like a more official way that you do that he obviously did not take the step to do. If the person at the top doesn't like Kyra, Kyra's article stays besmirching her. That's kind of sad. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was just that one line where they said she was like thoughtless. And then they had the backup story about her taking them to the theater, so it wasn't totally that bad. I wish there was more trivia though. What else can we read here? What else can we lore dump about? Interactive maps? Oh, you can create one. I'm good. Oh, these are cute. Lee. I actually want to read about Lee. I want to read her trivia. She has none. Oh, she does. Lee is a backer. A what? A backer created character? What does that even mean? She has conditional appearances in 2 moments. One in step 2's Wave and one in step 3's Hang. She talks with the main character during Wave if they choose to stay indoors and talk to her through the phone. We did do that. She talks with the main character through the phone at the start of Hang. I believe we also did that. I believe we did both. We never skipped at the chance to chat with our bestie Lee. The Fire Emblem wiki on Tharja used to specifically say she has the best body in the game for a long time. Wikipedia is so sus. And that's the other thing about Wikipedia is the first move always has priority. If the first edit goes unchecked, it becomes lore, and the burden of proof is anyone else to disprove it. What a weird system. Talking to her by the end of step 2 is... Oh wait, I want to read about Shiloh. Is Shiloh not even a thing on here? We're gonna read about Shiloh after this. I need to know if we can get more Shiloh content. Okay, talking to her by the end of step 2 is also optional. She is good at singing. She sings during her and the main character's talent show performances in Family. Lee's step 2 voice actor is Haley Parsley. Don't know them. While her step 3 and 4 voice actor is Elizabeth Ryan. That name sounds familiar. Based on her being 13 when step 2 took place in this... She's 13 in step 2? Oh wait, no, we're 13 in step 2. Okay. We're 13 in step 2. It can be surmised she was born in late 1997 or 1998. It's like the same as us then, pretty much. Okay, I need to know about Shiloh immediately. Oh, don't even tell. Okay, he's right there. Oh my god, is that Jeremy? He looks like a Fire Emblem character. Okay, we're gonna read about Jeremy. Hold on. We'll read about him first. Oh my god, the fact that he can be part of your story is wild. Shiloh, who's that? No, Eric. We remember Shiloh. If you Google Tharja, the first thing is a cropped picture of her body fully clothed, of course. Dude, the way the game fully sexualizes Tharja is wild. But I mean, the game really set her up for that. It's been 5 hours. Sharpie, it's actually, I'm feeling great. I'm still energized. My tummy doesn't feel weird. I don't feel like my heart is beating too much. I am starving though. I don't think that has anything to do with I don't think that has anything to do with the drink. I have food in the fridge ready to go and I am ready to eat, but yeah, no, I feel good. I don't feel a crash yet. If I am feeling a crash, I don't know when I would feel it if I was supposed to. But I will say when I drink coffee, at this point, I would have felt a crash. So it's definitely better, like it's a better energy than what coffee gives me, or like it feels better, I should say. Celsius sponsorship? Maybe? I mean, I only had one today. I did drink more than half a can. It's definitely not all done though. It's probably like right around here. Yeah. It's just a guess though. You definitely need to eat. Yeah, no, I'm gonna eat after this. I have sushi in the fridge, so I'm excited. 100% would clip this and send to them. Who owns Celsius? I don't know, but honestly, they need to sponsor Sharpie because Sharpie's the one that put me on. He's the one that put me on this. But up until Sharpie mentioned it, I did not know that Celsius existed. Drink Celsius and you can read Jeremy's Wikipedia. Pitch needs some more. Okay, I want to see what... Okay, I want to know what the fuck is going on here. Background... How do I... I don't... His appearance, I don't care to see. Okay, actually, let's see his... Okay, so step 2. We saw how ugly he is. There he is. He's an angry Ignatz. And we love Ignatz from Three Houses. He's handsome and he's the best boy. But if he was a grumpy boy, this is exactly what he'd look like. So let's just be glad that that never happened. Oh my god, he could have came to the wedding? Okay, he looks like a Fire Emblem character here for sure. Or like a Pokemon character. He's so angry, but he does age nicely. Honestly, I'm kind of curious to see how he does. Oh! What the F? He looks good! But he also looks like related to Cove in some way. But there is no way I ever was gonna be friends with that motherfucker. With the way he started in the story. There's no way. The only way it would happen is if I'm going back. Wait, Jeremy is a character in XOXO Droplets, which is potentially the next visual novel I would play. It's a game by the same developers. It's like their first game, I think. I didn't know he's a bring back character, which makes sense because all of the characters, like all of the love interests in XOXO Droplets are supposedly assholes. And that's exactly what he was. He's an asshole. Okay, it all makes sense now. It's coming together. I love that the flavor isn't too strong. Yeah, I didn't think so. It really tastes like sparkling water. And I love sparkling water. So yeah, no, it was really good. I don't know what this means, but it says Supplemented Health Canada. I don't know what that means, but it does feel... It probably doesn't say that on your cans, huh? It's reassuring that Health Canada is backing this. Health Canada is pretty serious stuff. But yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the lore dumping of our life since we finished the game. So sad. Tucking the hair back is very Laguz. Yes, Laguz, yes. Okay, Jeremy likes to complain about a lot of things. Yes, he does. For all of his appearances in step 2, he is always shown to be either angry or irritated. He does not care about what other people think and is not afraid to rant to strangers. No, he is not. He also thinks it's useless when people try to sympathize or be nice to him. He also does not enjoy being with people he considers idiots, which is implied to be everyone. He is blunt and usually dishes out insults. I want him and Elizabeth to be friends so bad. He is blunt and usually dishes out insults at people, like taking note of Cove's wavy eyebrows or calling the main character stupid for wearing a party hat during birthday. Calling people stupid and how they don't know anything are his most favorite insults. The main character, along with Cove and Liz, meets him again in Serendipity. That's a chapter, I think. I don't think we did that one. That's a DLC. He is disinterested and composed compared to his demeanor in Step 2, though he is shown to be somewhat apologetic over how he acted back then and admittedly saying that people who dealt with him before were definitely not having a good time. Despite that, he still does not consider himself as nice. He no longer has the energy to release his temper strongly, not throwing tantrums or picking fights anymore like his 12-year-old self would. Jeremy simply admits to others he's just miserable. This man needs his own Nicholas. It's not going to be me, but he needs to find his own Nicholas. Like, he needs someone. He firmly believes that his opinion is the least important thing anyone else should be worrying about, calling it pointless. He remains blunt, albeit not exactly intending to ice the mood. There is also an instance where he does not know how to accept genuine compliments, thinking he's just being made fun of, as shown when he groans after being called cute while blushing. Who calls him cute? Did I miss the divorce? No divorce. We lived happily ever after and forever. And now we're just reading the lore dumps of Wikipedia. Welcome back, Tulip. How was your dinner? I myself am probably gonna have dinner soon myself. That was repetitive, but it is implied through his dialogue that his father and or mother's relatives are residing within Sunset Bird. He is forced to go with them for a visit and presumably stays in the neighborhood for a duration of Step 2. As for XOXO Droplet storyline, Step 2 is prior, Serendipity is during and the wedding is after. Wow, there's connection to... I definitely want to play that game now. Alright, let's read his... Oh, this is him at the wedding. Wait, look at Cove in this wedding. Is that Shiloh? Oh my god, we're getting Shiloh. Stop, that you can have Shiloh at your wedding and I never got him there. My heart is broken. What did I do so wrong? Where did we go wrong? I love Shiloh so much. Where did we go wrong? Jeremy is a love interest in the optional paid version of XOX Droplets and a character in XOX Blood Droplets. What the fuck? The player can contact Jeremy again after Serendipity during the end of Step 3 if they ask for his number. Wow. Jeremy's voice actor for Step 2 and 3 is Calvin Joyal. Based on him being 12 when Step 2 took place in the summer of 2011, it can be surmised he was born in 1998 or early 1999. If you want him at your wedding, you'll need to follow a few steps. Step 3, get his phone number. Step 3, and the summer has ended, choose to keep contact with him. In the wedding DLC, mention to Baxter you wish to invite Jeremy. Wow. Wow. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to know about how the fuck you get Shiloh at your wedding. I'm so upset right now. Look at him, best boy. Step 3, okay, we saw him there. Wedding DLC. Look at all the different Shilohs. You can have a hatless Shiloh and then all the different hatted Shiloh versions. I'm so upset right now. I'm so upset that he was not at her wedding. I'm gonna cry. Okay. By the way, I sent the link to the world's biggest wedding cake in food, and it's in the shape of a castle. I thought it was relevant right now. Ooh, I want to see. I would want a castle-shaped cake. Hold, I just... Holy mother of pearl. Okay, here's the cake. That doesn't even look like a cake. That's crazy. What the F word? Yo, I want that though. Who's gonna eat that? I mean, I would eat that, but like, are they gonna eat that? That has got to have cost thousands and thousands of dollars. Oh shoot, I meant to show this. Alright, let's learn about Shiloh, because what the F word? What the freaking F word? Alright, let's learn about Shiloh. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Wait, is Kenny not streaming today? I think I still have her thing open, or has it just not played? Okay. I highly recommend that rose cake. The one in the Discord channel. Oh shit, that does look good. That's a cake? It looks like a different type of batter. It does look really good though. What was the filling? Which part would you pick? I would probably pull off one of the towers. Yeah. An actual rose? Huh? Yeah, I've heard about people eating roses. I've never actually seen what it looked like though. Okay, personality. Shiloh is shown to try his best to always act friendly and amiable. It is very hard to get an opinion from him, mostly due to his fear of upsetting others or being disliked by them, as shown when the player asks him what type of iced treat he wants. Oh yeah, that was the story. When he helped me find money to get my ice treat that I was craving. The player have doubts whether Shiloh actually means that what he says because of how often he gives compliments. He would act the same way to anyone, making them unsure if he even is their friend. He is shown to or projects himself as someone who happily follows along with the plans of whoever around is the oldest, which might be the reason why Elizabeth is his favorite. He is also shown to be able to fake innocence quite well, as he is implied to have pulled Elizabeth down with him under the guise of slipping in the sand a second time. How does that mean he has fake innocence? What? During the wedding DLC, Shiloh will have 1 or 4 possible personalities that the game picks at random. What? I'm so upset! During Step 4's epilogue, GB Patch wrote on Tumblr listing what is which based on varying levels of being honest and the depth of this game. No suit with purple hat Shiloh. He's still just Shiloh, as cheery and ambiguously motivated as ever. You shouldn't trust him? Okay, just Ty with the flower hat Shiloh. Oh, Shy. Is that what he's called? He goes by Shy. The biggest asshole version. Mean because he's popular enough to not have to grovel, but will also lie to you when convenient. What the fuck? Full suit with pattern hat. Mr. Fields. The best version. He's polite and friendly and seems to mean it when he says he doesn't want to be so phony anymore. No hat Leon. Okay, who the fuck is Leon? Honest but super rude about it. Oh my god, he becomes rude? I did not see this coming. Honest but super rude about it. He doesn't like who Shiloh is either and wants to be someone else, but not wanting to use people anymore means he has no reason to get along with them. Oh my god, it sounds like he mostly just becomes an asshole. Well, I guess except for purple hat and full suit Shiloh. I never would have expected that from him. What the F? I continue to have suspicions about this Wikipedia. What is it about it that's giving you suspicions? Okay, background. Shiloh never lived in Sunset Bird, but always spent his summers there until he and his mother moved away after Step 1. He states that he does not have a father or 2 mothers, just a single mother. In XOXO Droplets, is he in that too? What? He mentioned that he broke a bone while riding a horseback when he lived in Montana, indicating that this might have been where he moved to. His mother is shown to be usually busy working. He's an XOXO Drop. I really need to play that game now. Okay, his mother is shown to be usually busy working and occasionally works late into the night. That explains why he becomes an asshole. It seemed like there's a lot of fan canon here, very unfavorable interpretations. That's true. I mean, but I think the general consensus is that Shiloh is an unliked character, which is wild to me. All right, relationships. I do want to read this for Elizabeth. It was mentioned multiple times that Elizabeth was his favorite, and he often followed her around like a puppy. It was even implied in XOXO Droplets that he had an unrequited crush on her. The main character often felt left out when the two were together before Cove came along. In step 3, Shiloh acts as though he has forgotten her and the player. But since this coincides with the time frame of XOXO Droplets, that asshole that he was with, I forget his name, Darius or something, is probably from XOXO Droplets as well, because every guy in that game is supposedly an asshole. It coincides with the time frame of XOXO Droplets, further supported by the fact that, it's Nate. Why did I think his name was Darius? Where the fuck did that name come from? Okay. The fact that Nate, another love interest there, appears. There is a high chance that this was a lie. In XOXO Droplets, JB, the main character of the game, is a conversation wherein Shiloh mentions that he reconnected with Elizabeth online. JB concludes from the information he gave and thinks he implied that Elizabeth was his childhood crush, and that he was satisfied to be able to turn her down now that she and plenty of other girls liked him, saying that he must have thought it was comeuppance. What the fuck? This most likely happened shortly after their meeting in step 3. What the audacity going on here? Cove and Shiloh never really got along that well, but I didn't know there was so much crossover between this and XOXO Droplets. But never really enemies. They weren't friends, just acquaintances who hung out with each other because they had the same friends. Shiloh greets him politely whenever they see each other, and Cove acknowledges his presence. However, it is hinted he treats Cove as the lesser member of the group during step 1. Trivia. Shiloh is a love interest in XOXO Droplets and is a character in XOXO Blood. Yeah, I need to play those games. In XOXO Droplets, he reveals to JB, the player, that he started wearing hats because of his curly hair, but eventually grew to like them as accessories. His zodiac sign is Scorpio. He's a Scorpio, and his birthday is October 30th. He was born on Halloween? As he was 7. Wait, is Halloween October 30th, or is it the last day of October? I feel like that's a dumb question, or a ditzy question. Anyways, as he was 7, when step 1 took place in the summer of 2006, it can be surmised Shiloh was born on October 30th, 1998. Mari's birthday. Mari's birthday is the 13th. Which is close. I believe he still is a Scorpio. XOXO Droplet is great. I'm so gonna have to play that. American Halloween is 31st. Is there always a 31st in October? How does that work? I don't know. Anyways, he is straight. His father's last name is Haney. His mother and father were never married. His morning routine is to wake up surprisingly early. He showers and brushes his teeth as soon as possible. He will spend some time making sure his hair and uniform look okay. I never would have expected this of him. Oh, this is like a different kid. He checks his phone and sends replies before leaving the room. Afterwards, he will go to school. He's usually the first one on campus for the day. Oh my god, there's so much trivia. He likes skating, or at least pretends to. He can skate well. Shock. Shiloh doesn't do much specific exercising, but he does have a very active life in general. He claims to love all holidays. If someone who struggles with English struck a conversation with him, he would be happy to help them, even trying to open a translator app on his phone if needed. That is a very specific scenario there. He claims that flavored lip gloss is stylish. Okay. He would feel flattered if his girlfriend would wear it for him. Random. Shiloh, that's gotta be XOXO droplet facts right there. Shiloh prefers being roommates with a lady, but co-ed dorms aren't allowed in his school. He is allergic to flowers. His parents were both 18 when his mother accidentally got pregnant. They tried to stay with each other for his sake, but the developer stated that, quote unquote, it quickly became clear that their lives were going in different directions, and trying to resolve their lives around what the other was doing wouldn't work. End quote. His father let Marigold raise their child and rarely contacts them. Wow. Sounds like we get really good in-depth stuff about Shiloh in XOXO droplets. The fuck? Oh, you're a Libra? Okay, never mind. Libras are cool, I guess. Scorpio. I like Scorpios. Beyonce is a Scorpio, I believe. Beyonce is a Scorpio. My favorite YouTuber is a Scorpio. What are you gonna have for dinner? I have sushi waiting for me. So I'm very excited about that. Wait, what did you have for dinner? Did you respond and I missed it? I almost had a nap. Oh, it's so hard to not give in to the food coma after eating at this hour. Only February can change latest date sometimes. Oh, okay. If you hold up two fists and look at your knuckles, you can see which months always have 31 and which don't going across. If you hold up two fists looking at your knuckles, so what, if it has two knuckles, that means I'm confused. 30 days, half September, April, June, and November. I had a spicy Thai chicken soup. Why do I feel why am I only just learning about this about the months? I just know that some months have 31, some have 30, and then I know that February for some reason is the shorter month. And that's all that really matters to me. Wow, yeah, I can't believe I'm so upset. Would someone be kind enough to post what choices affect his personality? I hate this guy so much. See, people hate Shiloh. Happy birthday, Snake. Oh, I guess. Oh, it was on. He wrote that on October 31st. They're calling Shiloh a snake? Yo, people hate Shiloh. That's crazy. I fucking loved him, but we only got to see his kind side. I can't believe he turns out to be such an asshole. I'm shook. Shook! Spicy Thai. Ooh. Spicy Thai chicken soup does sound nice. After the soup talk from the wedding, yeah. It does sound nice. One, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 12. Always have 31 days. So your left pinky knuckle is 1. Your left pinky knuckle is 1. Then dip. Then a dip. Then your left ring finger knuckle is 3. Oh. Wow, I've never heard of this before. I don't know if I still don't know if I'm following, but all I know is that some months have 31 days. This is the reason why we can't trust everybody we think is nice. I mean, here's the thing though, Shiloh can turn out to be nice. It sounds like most people did not get the nice Shiloh though. No, you can't trust everyone that we think is nice, but that doesn't mean we should be putting, that doesn't mean that we should be, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, distrusting of everyone. Which I totally am in real life. I am very cynical in real life. But, you know, I think the way that Shiloh had been treating us when we were kids, there was no reason for me to not like him. But I'm shocked that he turns out to be mostly an asshole. But there's a chance for him to not be an asshole. It's like a 50-50 chance. Actually, well, I guess with the crossover from Exo Droplets, it sounds like he definitely goes through a phase of, in fact, being an asshole. Because he talks about how he is too good for Elizabeth or whatever at some point. Imagine Elizabeth hearing that. Oh, a Ghastly. I'll take that. Shiloh is legit nice as a baby. It seems like it's our fault and he doesn't turn out that way. If he doesn't turn out that way. I agree. It did say that it was random though, which I find weird. It says, based on varying levels of being... Oh no, never mind, it wasn't random. Wait, during the wedding DLC, Shiloh will have one of 4 personalities of the game. Oh, yeah, no, it does say random. But then it said, okay, this is what it says. During the wedding DLC, Shiloh will have one of 4 possible personalities that the game picks at random during Step 4's epilogue. So it says at random, but then the next line says, GP Patch wrote on Tumblr listing what is which based on varying levels of being honest and varying levels of being friendly to people. Oh, that's him being honest. Okay, so it is still picked at random. I think it's weird that it's at random. The random seems unfair. Yeah, but at least it's not your fault. I choose to believe in the kind Shiloh that I knew. I think it is very weird that they randomly make him an asshole, but I choose to believe that our Shiloh was kind, and I guess we ended up getting the asshole version, since I don't think that changes though. In Step 3, I think no matter what, he just always ghosts you, I think. I don't think there's any way around that, which is weird. Not to keep harping on Wikipedias, but I personally have found a lot of times people think something is random, but it isn't. Yeah, no, we can't, I'll be too trusting about that as well. You're right. Very good point. He died saving the world. I don't want him to die either. I loved Shiloh. I'm so sad. He was literally like my favorite character growing up. I liked him more than Cove when we were in Step 1. Cove was a little shit. Of course, we ended up marrying him. And he did have the hot dad advantage. I'm sure Shiloh had the hot dad advantage too. I'm sure his dad was great looking. Yeah. Yeah. Any whoosies. That is my our live stream. I am gonna download, like I said, I'm gonna download the expansions for Step 2 and 3, I think it was. I don't know if you guys are interested in me reading those on here, but I would be down. But I'm also down to do Exo Droplets. There's Love Choice and other games that I also plan on playing. So, but that being said, tomorrow we are not playing anything because we are putting together the Book Nook. We're putting this together. So wish me luck. Still don't know what my webcam setting will be. It might just be this, and then every once in a while I'll put it together in my fold up to the camera. I'm not sure. Because I don't know if there's a way for me to aim. Well, no, there is a way for me to aim it down, but this desk is not a very good place to assemble. I'll have to clear it up. I don't know. We'll see. Dragon Age is, don't worry, Dragon Age is coming. That's actually probably a good Valentine's thing because there's romancing in that game too. Down for reads and down for nooks. Yes. So that's the plan for tomorrow. And then after that, I probably won't stream again until Saturday. I'm going to be doing Extreme Vaultin'. So that will be a Lost Ark stream. And then I think, because this is just a prediction, I will put the final schedule. I'll put the final schedule in the Discord when I figure it out. So Saturday will be Lost Ark, potentially Sunday if we don't finish Vaulton. I feel like it'll be good though. And then I will try to either do the Ghibli movie night Sunday or Monday. Yeah, that's the plan. Because it definitely can't be Tuesday because I'm doing something with GNL on Tuesday. I actually gotta double check if there's a meeting tomorrow because I already scheduled the stream, so hopefully there isn't. But if there is, I might just ditch stream for like 30 minutes tomorrow for the meeting. Thank you for the win. Guys, thank you so much for coming to my wedding. I had a blast. Honestly, it truly felt like I was at a real wedding. That really was what it was. Thank you for the dress. Oh, true. I'll probably never have another chance to wear this again, so this was it. Thank you guys for coming. It's wrinkly as shit, so definitely need to iron this, but I feel like you can barely tell on the camera. Yeah. All right, let's raid B-Dub because B-Dub is playing my favorite game. It's playing Fire Emblem. Thank you guys so much for attending my wedding. I enjoyed watching the wedding. I'm so happy that you guys were here and shared that moment with me because I enjoyed it. It was very corny and very sappy, but it was very cute. It felt like we were really at a wedding together. I'll be in the NSFW channel. See you there. See you there. That being said, guys, join our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, you should be there. If you're a sub, you do have access to that channel. If you're not, I'm sorry. But also, if you're not a sub, we do still do like the movie nights. That's where we're gonna do the Ghibli movie night next week. So, and I don't know which movie we're gonna do next. So actually, I guess I'll do the poll. Maybe I'll start it tomorrow. It's already kind of late. Yes, NSFW. Oh yeah, Sleep. Yeah, you should check out that channel. Yeah. You didn't know? Yeah, you should check it out. You might like it. Oh man. Okay, let me copy this. Raid command. What are we watching here? I'm just down to watch Harry Potter whenever, Mari. Like, if you just want to watch it, let me know. Oh,